Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this Tuesday morning, where today is the day. Today is the day that we will finally finish the bot power-ups. Yesterday, as you could tell, we got a little off track. Espresso, congratulations on first. Sammy, congratulations on second. We finally will get to finishing the power-ups. Finally. That is going to be the play today. Finish the power-ups, get them all good, get them all set. Magnetonics, congratulations on third. We're there. We're almost there. I'm not going to say stupid. I'm not going to say dumb, but this mini game is almost done. It's almost done. Boom. Boom. Let me just keep this page open. That way I can, flip through and be like, boom, 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 boom. Boys and girls, boils and gargoyles. Boils and gargoyles. Boils and gargoyles. I don't know about that one. Don't know about that one. Jiggle Jam is open to all game engines. And then we do Jiggle Jam. And then I pin it. And then I pin it until manually. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right. So, what we did yesterday is it only took us about 6.5 hours. So, not too shabby. But we got a whale. And he flops a little bit. A little bit. Now, we have an error. We have 3 errors. That's not good. Why do we have 3 errors? I couldn't tell you. Something about the bone structure. Something about the bone structure. Not ideal. Not ideal. It might be because... No. That looks fine. Spine is connected to the bone 1. I'm not sure. But regardless, we move on. The whale is done. Close that out. Baby sea turtle. Close that out. Plastic bottle. We might need to make that bigger. Soda can's fine. Okay. So. Didn't see those yesterday. But you didn't see the whale yesterday? The thing that we were working on all day yesterday? You didn't see the whale at all. Oh my lord. We just made a quick little whale. Where is it? I already closed it out. Hang on. Characters, whale. Right here. We made a little whale. Look at that. Look at that. It's a whale. No, the errors. I saw the whale. Oh, the errors. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with those. And I'm just going to ignore them for now. Because we need to get more functionality. More functionality. So. Step 1. Let's just check to see what broke. Because I remember that some of the bots were not transitioning their states properly. Which is a big issue. Very big issue. Single player? No, let's do multiplayer. Host. Hots? Nope, we're not getting hots. We're doing host. And then client. Client. Ready, start. Here we are. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Need to shave my beard soon. It's starting to get a little out of whack. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, there's a whale. There's 2 whales. I need to change their Y positions because they're flying right now. Yeah. Okay. The bots seem to be moving. But it's when they put their trash back, which is the issue. Yeah. So he puts his trash back, but he's still swapping between idle and digging for some reason. Both of them are. They're just spamming idle, dig, idle, dig, idle, dig. So we have to figure out, why are they spamming idle, dig? First, let's go to this and do -4 on the Y offset. Next, let's go to the empty body into the bot controller. Now, what is causing it to spam idle, dig, idle, dig, idle, dig? Well, we have a pull-out timer. I mean, pull timer, not pull-out, pull timer. And the pull timer is doing, if we're in state digging, if we have an item held, it will state swap and then return. The Oblivion Remaster Shadow Drop today. Yes, I saw Too Fishy. I didn't see all of it. I mean, it's still going on right now. But I've heard about it. Caught a little bit of the beginning. But that was about it. Not much. Not much. And then if we don't have anything held, then we pull garbage. But this is only if we're in the state digging. Huh. Bear Like Lion, Munglo, how y'all doing? What day is today? Today is Tuesday. Finishing up bots today? Oh boy. I hope so. I really do hope so. We gotta lock in, because this minigame has gone on far too long, and I'm just done with it. The hope is if we can finish this minigame now, then we can start doing preparations for the Jiggle Jam, and we can potentially shove one of the mini games into a game jam. I know Jackie's game jam number 2 is coming up, and I think I have an idea for how to make a mini game that still encompasses the theme of always getting bigger. So we might be able to do this jam. It's like a week long, I believe, something like that, which would give us just enough time to do a full mini game. Hopefully. It is a web export only jam, but that won't be too much of an issue, I don't think. No, start refactor it for all. No. From line 1, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. What up, Yuri? How you doing? All right, so I think it's some issue with this if we're in states digging and the pull timer goes off. But get tree. This is in the ready, so it only happens one time. Good and you? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty weird, actually. Pretty weird. I found a weird bug with the Vulkan renderer on AMD video cards I can't figure out. Oh. So I'm compiling Godot from source to support D3, D12. See if that fixes it. Interesting. That's scary. I haven't heard of that. Let's see. In our state swap, so digging idle. On a more serious note, have a think of what classes you want to be able to move with you to future projects, refactor and comment those up. Yes, I completely agree. And the kind of scary part is I don't think there's really anything. That there are things we would like to take over, such as the simple, like, pulling an object up out of the ground, like picking up an object and putting it in an inventory. But I really messed up when making it and didn't make it modular enough to be able to be saved separately. That needs to be done completely differently. Very similar to I did make a modular, like click and drag. I did do that, like off stream, and that works beautifully. And that one is like the perfect modularity, because all you do is, it's part of my little tools folder that I'm trying to build up. And that, all you do is you just grab one of the nodes, you chuck a node on the static body, and now it's a pickup item. And then you chuck the node on the scene, and now the scene can look for pickup items. Super simple, really easy to implement. You literally just plop it in, boom, done. And it works in 3D and 2D. Really, really cool. Those actions aren't really transferable. The pickup node thing, the inventory, sure, but who and how things get picked up or added to an inventory is project dependent logic. Correct. It's not the logic of how and who. I mean, the who, yes, but the how things are picked up is completely like up to whatever you want. So in that, I have I think I had 2 different methods of picking up set up in there. I don't remember if I deleted them or commented them out. I should double check that. But it works. It works. What up, Vongo? How you doing? Vongo, you are the first named Vongo here. Congratulations. So yeah, it works good. It works really well. Really well. Been using the same save data class since my first game. Holy moly. It's been great. I haven't done that yet. But the click and drag is beautiful. And it's also set up to where I could easily add in like a scroll feature to it, to scroll and like push the item out, pull it in. I think I commented that part out. Can't remember. I was like messing around with it a bunch, trying out different things. But the click and drag works great. It works great. So that's going to be in our little tools folder. We have our obliterator, which just is that timer type thing that will obliterate the parent. So I think we're slowly but steadily building up these tools. Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything in here that is set up well enough to also take with us. So the obliterator we made for this, and then the post-import tune material we also made, which is going to be useful. But aside from that, unfortunately, something like an item base is too... I didn't make it modular enough. I gotta make an alt Vongo to make a joke for the second. Indeed. But yeah, I'm doing pretty weird today. I like slept a lot because I woke up at like 3 or 4 and only managed to get like a solid 30 minutes of REM, which is really bad, and like 40 minutes of deep sleep. It was really, really bad. So I was like, all right, I got up and then I was like, shoot, I should probably go back to sleep. So I'm back to sleep. And then that's when it hit me. I had like this, when you have those dreams where you're like conscious in the dream, like you're dreaming, but it also feels super, super real. Like you can move around. It's almost like a lucid dream, except a little bit less control than a lucid dream. Yeah, kind of like a lucid, but it's you don't have that full control. And I was just like playing. It was like playing out scenes of the future, and I went through a full day of working, and like I streamed. I did. I had a meeting, like a Zoom type meeting, with a bunch of people. I had a business meeting where someone was looking into partnering with Freedom Forge Studios, and we were talking about that. And then I was doing almost like an interview type deal with someone. Not interview, but just like a conversation, but it was more towards like when you first meet like a professional, how you have that like deeper conversation. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Where it's like it's your first time meeting them, but they are They've done a lot so you know them like in the public eye, and so you can ask more deeper questions, and you can just jump right to it. You skip the whole small talk like, hello, my name's Covino. Oh, hi there, my name's iHeart. Like that kind of thing. You don't do that. You just jump right in. And that's what I had. It was really weird. It's very strange. But yeah, maybe it's a foretelling of the future. Who knows? Maybe it's like That's So Raven, and I saw the future play out. I usually wake up right after I realize I'm dreaming, TBH. Oh, interesting. Wait, was this a dream or did that really happen? No, it was a dream. It was a dream. But it was like, it was one of those dreams that feels super, super real. D3, D12 renderer fixed my issue. Hey, let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, it was just like one of those weird dreams. And like, truthfully, I didn't get any work done this morning. I was just sitting here, like, staring at a blank screen. Like, computer wasn't even on. I think I went on my phone, hopped on Twitch, said hi to a couple people, or was just, like, lurking. And I was just staring at my computer that was off and just thinking in, like, a deep meditative state. It was so strange. So strange. A dream where you had a business meeting, and it wasn't, like, an awkward one you would have with me. I was just using you as an example. I don't think if we ever had a business meeting, iHeart, I don't think it would be an awkward business meeting. It was just an example, yeah. Like you know when you meet someone for the first time, yeah, there's that like small talk, really annoying like set of questions that comes out. I hate that. I'm not a fan of the small talk. And so, but it wasn't like you get that feeling like you have to do the small talk. Howdy, Camilos. How you doing? Because like, even if you don't like small talk, you still get that feeling like, ooh, there are these like a couple questions that would be useful to know, but I don't really need to know. Like, hello, what is your name? Oh, where did you grow up? Oh, that's cool. I don't know. Small talk like, what games do you play? No, Camilos, that was an important question I asked you, because there are plans going in my noggin that are I needed, the cog stopped for a second because I needed the answer to a question so then I could continue it. That's what it was. That's what it was. But 62 degrees Fahrenheit, iHeart. That's how the weather is. Small talk. Oh, wait. No small talk. Direct how you like it. Direct to how you like it. Yeah. I learned to not ask questions because it results in a block. No, I think asking questions is really important. I think asking questions is good. What the heck did you just say, gamer? What? Mezu, how you doing? Yo. Wait. Hello, Mozina Can't? Hello. Oh, do you speak Dutch? I know a little bit. Hallo, who is it? That's right. Wait, I can't read this. This is small talk. Oh. I get it. Oh. You mispronounced it. Nah, I was just being quirky. Oh, never mind then. I attempted. All right, move this over. Boom. Bam. I heard Funny Boys. It divides the filthy minded from the normal ones, so you know who to spend time on/with. Interesting. Wait, so if you ask how you like it, but like, how do I like what? That's what I would say. Benkley, how you doing? Welcome in. I bet you don't know any word in Romanian. Oh, of course I do. Give me 1 sec. Let me think of the word real quick. Oh, what's that word? It's really hard to pronounce. But begins with the B.
Bună ziua.
Bună ziua. That's what it was. Bună ziua. Yep. I didn't look that up. No. What are you talking about? Whew. Yeah, I heard it. Benkley, you should probably get that checked out if you're hearing voices. That's not normal. You mosquito. What are you talking about? Maybe you heard some voices? You should probably definitely get that checked out. That'd put you in normal box. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. At least you pronounced it right. Can I say I'm a multicultural man here? Yep. I don't just speak the American. I speak multiple languages. Multiple of them languages. Indeed. Indeed. All right, so what we're trying to do is fix our state machine. He speaks gibberish. Languages, indeed. Yeah, pretzel Zeithash 2. Uh-huh. Darn tootin'. All right, let's see. Oi. Que no puedo hablar mi lenguaje. What? That was like Portuguese in a way. Language. What is that one? This is all Spanish. Yo hablo español. Para muy pequeño. Mi profesor de la español a clase de 5 a P hablan mi pesimísimo. Yep. There we go. Tu esta embarazada. No lo sé. No hablo español. Para yo hablo inglés. Ja. Pregnant. Kumasta from Philippines. Ah, the Philippines. Sí, él está embarazado. Embarrassed? Embarazado? Wait, what is going on? What are all these languages? Sa, det, these are random letters, Munglo. Those are not letters. What is this? Don't Google that. Un poco. That's not how you spell poco. Even I know that. That's Swedish. Oh. Meatball. Yep. Pierre, how you doing? Welcome in. Gons Richtich. Don't tell the French that you are excité. Gotcha. Mozina can't. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes so you can use to, welcome people to the team. Pretty cool. Pretty fancy. Okay. So you're free from now with all speech. What? El no para de hablar tanto que se va a comer un pescado por la cara. You eat fish on your couch? For the couch? Wait, Kara. What is a Kara again? Kara's not a couch. Kara is... No, well, it's not a biblioteca, that's for sure. Anywho. Here and try my language. Osa scriu si in alta limba casa nu intelliga. I'm not gonna lie, Mezu, and I mean this with the utmost respect. I felt like I was speaking in whatever language the Sims talk. Like, Wacha Pamela do? Ah, Fanib Pamipatsu. Val, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay, state machines, folks. State machines. Today is the day we are going to finish these bots. It's going to go great, and then we can finally be done. What did I just tune into? Oh, I was just flexing that I am multicultural, that I can speak many languages. Yep. Wakla mamaladu su. What? What'd you just call me? Okay, so digging. Sul. Oh, that is Sim stuff. Follow. Galago soy mel sou melor KL. Follow. Isn't follow like false or really bad? Negative? Ugly? No, ugly is Malo's bad. Is Spanish Gallego. Mine was also Simlish. Tonto que eres. Anywho, state machines. Focus. Covino, not gonna lie, if you are copy pasting what I wrote in Google Translate and then you hear yourself, you actually did nice. 8 out of 10. Wait, really? That was good? Osa screw si in alta limba casa nu intelliga. I'm not gonna lie, Mezu. Dang. See, my Spanish teacher. So I went all the way up to AP Spanish 5. AP Spanish 5. And the only reason I got to that level of Spanish was because my writing was pretty decent and my speech was good too, but the accent was terrible. Terrible. I was having an accent crisis at the time because I was from New England, went down living in the South. And so my language, I ended up like picking up this Southern twang accent mixed into my Spanish. And so it'd sound like, hola, me llamo Covino, E2. It was really, really bad. Really bad. But I still made it. Do you realize it was Romanian, not Spanish? Yeah, no, I knew it was Romanian. I just didn't know how to say it. E2. Yeah, exactly. E2. Yeah. Read mine. Nope. I'm not even attempting that, Camilos. No. I've put that one through Google Translate and it's untranslatable. Nope. Okay, state swap. So what is happening? Romania is simple to read, hard to understand it. That makes sense. I could see that. Because it's a name. It's safe for work, just hard to say. I remember you saying it was a name. I don't remember how to say it though. Wait. All right. One last little Google Translate. Then we get these state machines going. Why is it auto-correcting Polish to Poland?
Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz, Chrząszczy-Żewoszyce. Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz, Chrząszczy-Żewoszyce. Grzegorz Brzęczyszczykiewicz, Chrząszczy-Żewoszyce.
Yep. I felt like I was having an aneurysm. That was not fun to say. That was not fun. The translate, not Covino. Oh. Accent is okay. Hard to understand, but still fine. Bad thing is when you pronounce something wrong, like, for example, Ricochet, Rico Cat, Mage, Mahe, Maji, Mahe. I see. Anywho. Focus on work. You're right, I heard. So, what's happening? They are swapping between the idle and the digging states too much. You follow Gallego e nenos non sabe falar Galago. People be looking like, Vas? C. Me amo. Let's see. So from idle, what is switching us back to idle though? It's funny when I understand almost all these languages and Covino none. Yeah. Listen, I'm trying to learn too many things at once. One of these days, I would love to learn another language. I would love to. Get wrecked, buddy. Oh, awkward. I would love to learn another language, but the only other language I'm trying to learn right now is GD script. On Friday, I bought the latest MacBook Air for programming. Ooh, works great so far. Nice. So I hear that a lot. There's a lot of programmers out there that use MacBooks for programming. But it's like when I think of programming, I think of PCs first. I don't think of a Mac. I think of PCs, I think of Linux. That's like programming when I think of it. But the weird part is so many programmers use Macs. So many. Mac is PC. What? Mac uses laptops are PC too. Personal computer. Well, okay. You know what I'm saying. Like, you can change the parts out. I use Windows for programming, Linux for modeling. PC greater than Windows. Yeah. PC is Windows. Something like that. In Polish, we say stationary computer or laptop. Both are PCs. Isn't Mac iPhones? Not all of them. No. There's like the MacBook, and they all run off of a similar iOS or whatever. There were adverts in the early 2000s that made binary Mac versus PC. Yeah, Mac OS. There it is. You can upgrade RAM in a Mac Mini. Wow, that's crazy. All right, let's see. So in idle digging, there's no place where digging swaps to idle. There is no place where idle swaps to digging. So why the heck is it swapping from idle to digging? That doesn't make sense. Time for work. Exactly. And yet, digging. Idle, digging, idle, digging. I wish I could use something besides Windows, but I use too much stuff that isn't supported on Linux or Mac. Yeah, that's fair. There's no place like home. There's a lot of places that are like home. Home is just a construct, okay? Home can be wherever you want in the world. If your home might be the beach, your home might be a dumpster. Anywhere is home. Did you hear my news, Covino? The news I just posted while you were already live. No, I did not. Because I was indeed live. So I did not hear the news. I did see this though. And they're saying that this bothers me so much. They mention on Blue Sky that you can get the little verified badges, and then when you actually go into it, they're not accepting any applications for a verified badge. It's like, okay, why did you tell me this then? Get out of here. Garbage. That bothers me. It's like, hey, you could get a verified badge. Oh, just kidding. You can't. Annoying. You didn't even post it on Blue Sky. So there's no news then. If it's not posted on social media, is it really news? Is it? Hit that get ads on my start menu. That's annoying, yeah. Posted on Discord. On your Discord? Let me scroll to the very, very bottom, like the deep depths of my Discord servers. And then go down. Keep scrolling. Yo, there's nothing here. There's literally nothing. I'm looking at it right now. I was going to tell you. You didn't need to look it up. Oh. There's nothing here. I went through all of it. There's nothing. Wow, I'll wait. Wait, no, tell me. What? Oh, it's about Chicken Chasers. I'm delaying release until the fall. Oh, delaying release until the fall. Interesting. Ah. Big up, LT. How you doing? Ooh, delaying it until the fall. Interesting. Why the choice of delaying it? Happy Easter, LT. It is 2 days after Easter, right? Yeah, it is 2 days after Easter. 2. But thank you, you two. I'm doing pretty good. We're trying to get work. In the UK, it's Sunday. Oh, interesting. Just waiting for the fog to clear. The fog? So we're doing Easter today. Oh, interesting. Well, happy Easter. I realized how much time is needed between every stage in Steam. Decided I don't have enough time to do it all for advertising. That makes sense. Is that the game with the bunny that hops around? What? Time zones are crazy. It's Tuesday. Yeah, it's Tuesday right now. Covino, I have a secret to tell you. Oh, do you, Vongo? Please share it in chat with me and 27 others. Yes, feel free. We will keep your secret safe. Like getting the playtest out, then demo, then next fest, no time. That's fair. That's understandable. Makes sense. Mnim 2. Mnim. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. You need to prep like a year ahead if you're going to have your game for next fest. Interesting. See, I don't think we're going to bother, for this game at least, I don't think we're going to bother timing out like next fest or any of that stuff. I think we're just going to send it. I think so. Because this is our first game we're releasing on Steam. And so I want to focus more heavily on the doing than the timing of everything. And I feel like by doing that, then it's just going to make the next game better and better and better, kind of taking it slow and easy. Because again, we're working on a time frame of 20 years here. I think it's worth learning how to Next Fest. Oh, for sure it is. Next Fest itself is an advertising, but yeah, polishing is demo Next Fest level is high. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I know Next Fest is probably really good, but I just don't feel like timing it. I really don't. So I think, I don't know, maybe we'll see. I don't even know. I don't know anything about Next Fest actually. What it is, when it is. I just hear about it. Next Fest. It's a week-long celebration of hundreds of free playable games. Week-long celebration featuring hundreds of free playable demos, as well as developer live streams and chats. Interesting. Huh. I guess that makes sense. I could see it. Yeah, it does make sense. In general, you should have decent wish lists going into Next Fest. Ah, I see. I'm going to compare compile time, my Mac M4 chip, versus my PC CPU, and see which is faster. My Mac compiled a couple hundred line program in 1 second. Oh, nice. Covino, Limitless redeemed. I know, I'm aware. I didn't get there yet, Vongo. It's almost like I have an activity feed and it's highlighted. Boom. Anywho, we're gonna chuck this in. Wait, I take it back. It's too late, Limitless. It's too late. You spent the money. No refunds. We'll put it right here. Boom. And I'm not doing a refund for your own benefit. That way, you think about it before redeeming. Because if I just gave you the refund now, then would that do good for you? No, it would not. It would not teach you this very important Very important lesson. Did you at least get the plugin for your 7TV? No, not yet. Not yet. No. Yeah, that's not the secret. I mean, you said that guy's secret in your comment. It's more just it's just more that you learn by doing. So it might be worth aiming to do it with your first one so you can learn it now. Yeah. I would probably agree. But the harsh truth of the matter is I genuinely do not have the time to do that. Not yet. Maybe it will start lightening up. Yeah, here it is. Let me just had to pull up the one day. Bloop. There we go. This is my schedule for the rest of the day today. This is my schedule. So we are here right now. We are streaming. Boom. Howdy, Ryun. How you doing? And then I come down, and then boom, I have to hit the 50-word pitch for the next scenario. The next scenario, I'm hoping I can do a pitch where I can set it up for an upcoming game jam, and then we can hit two birds with one stone. Not sure yet. Sketch the quick visual, put together a list of shorts, and then get ready for bed. During this time, usually trying to sleep, read, watch a YouTube video on something I need to learn, and then boom. So I usually go to bed somewhere around this time, or try to. Sometimes it gets a little bit later. But yeah, dinner, watch TV/YouTube. That's because when I'm eating, I just can't work while I'm eating. So I usually watch like an interview with other big game devs, stuff like that. Yeah, it's my schedule is quite packed. Eventually, maybe. Tried to, then slept at 2 a.m. Oh boy. My wind down is the same thing I do the rest of the day. Rest of the day, games or Twitch. Steam Next Fx planning can do on stream. It would slow down your game dev, but not so much that it isn't worth it. Potentially. I don't know. I'm kind of doing the way I'm approaching all this, because the thing that we need to do is speed up development of this game. Like, this needs to be faster. This is taking far too long. And so part of that is Jiggle Jam. So the reason I'm doing Jiggle Jam is so then that way, I mean, obviously it's just for fun, but the learning experience of putting together a game jam and trying to run this properly. So then that way, when we do another game jam, which will be for making a mini game for this game, that will not only speed up development of the game, of the entire game, but I think we could make it a better experience in doing so. So it's almost like this is almost like a trial run, if you will. In a fun little way. But yeah. Anywho, I think your current plan of when you make the Steam page fits, and you don't have to do anything extra on Steam Next Fest, but plan to release after February, June, or October festival. Gotcha. Interesting. Oh, Covino. I am almost on a good sleep schedule. I woke up at 4 a.m. today. Slept for 13 hours. Bongo, that's a lot of sleep. Like a lot of sleep. Focus on work. Thank you, Hilden. Exactly. Sounds so good. That's not a lot for me. Vongo, you should sometimes sleep for 24. Vongo, I'm gonna be real. There is such thing as too much sleep. Hilden, why would you do focus on work and then put the impending suffering and doom after that? No, there is not. There is, Vongo. There definitely is. Indeed. I heart lurk. I see. Just abusing the fact that I added that for you. I get it. I understand. I see. Anywho, here we go. So we are swapping between idle and digging. Idle and digging. Me using it shows I appreciate it. Yes. Fun fact, sloth in Polish is called lazy man. Vongo. Lazy man. Lazy man Vongo. Alright, let's see. State moving. So why is this switching from idle to digging though? I'm not lazy, I'm just unemployed. I mean, you don't have to be. I mean, I guess that's just your personal choice. That has nothing to do with laziness, I don't think. Just like Covino. Covino's employed. Covino is self-employed. I don't know why this is swapping. Oh, maybe it's trying to go here and then it just defaults back. Else. Wait, let's put the else here. State swap. Let's do a print. Else fired. Trust me, I would love to be doing stuff, but I have nothing to do. I want a job. Bongo, do I have great news for you? There are thousands, if not millions, of things you could do if you truly want to work. Thousands, if not millions. It's just up to you to finding the thing that you want to do. So I would actually go step by step and plan out like, okay, right now, your goal in life, if you want to, assuming you want to like take advantage of your ambitions and be very successful, is step one, you want to gain a bunch of skill sets. I'm not lazy, I'm just ideologically unemployed. Gotcha. You want to build up a skill set, build up all your skill sets. And this, just so like preface, probably a little bit of projecting, something that I wish I had done more of. But you want to build up a skill set right now. Start building up your skills, whether those skills are in sales, in communication, any of those skills. First attempt was getting a job. I was at a hotel my mom runs, and it was way too much. I legit almost passed out from how tired I was. Interesting. And we're still swapping. You need to grow your grimoire size. So it was too much, and you nearly passed out from how tired you were. That's interesting. That tells me that that you probably need to I don't know how to word this properly, but that tells me there's a whole different issue that you need to tackle first. Whole different issue you need to tackle. I don't think I'm ready for a job. Nonsense. Everybody's ready. That's nonsense. Absolute nonsense. No such thing as someone not being ready for a job. But certain jobs, there is a readiness factor that's involved there, for sure. For sure. Gotta grab some 14-year-old for them to get a job. You can, I mean, it really depends on what the job is. I'm ready, but the law says I'm not. So sad. Psh, lame. No such thing. Nope. You can still be scrappy, figure out something. I don't know about that. I think recent college grads, if they're able, should enjoy a few months before jumping into career. Maybe. Yeah, Bongo, I'm getting mixed signals. Do you want to work or not? I'm not against job. I am against paying taxes for it because I got grudge against the government. That's fair. Taxes are not fun. We don't like taxes. No, no. Let me go to the whale real quick. I'm 24 and I need to find a job. Lemonade stand never fails. That's true. That's true. There was about a year ago, maybe 2. there were these, when I was running my lifeguard company, there was this group of kids that were selling lemonade. And they were running around the neighborhood, like knocking on doors and whatnot. And I was so impressed by them. Their lemonade, garbage. It was awful. It was disgusting. It was literally a cup. So of course, like I bought a cup of lemonade from them. And they tried to upsell me to get another cup. And I was like, ooh, I like this. I like this. I'm not going to take it, but I like it. And this was their lemonade. Ready? They give me a cup, like a plastic cup. They fill it with water. And then they pull out from underneath the little stand that they made an entire lemon. And then they pull out a knife. And they cut the lemon in half and put the lemon in the water. And that was lemonade. They pranked you? No. They were like, these kids were like 5 to 8 or something like that. That's lemon water at best. Yeah. And so, of course, I was like, no. Do this instead. Go inside your house. You probably have like lemonade powder, or ask your mom. See if you have lemonade powder or like Mio mix, something like that. And so they come back with these little containers of Mio. Which is like those water flavor things. They kind of look like a triangle. And they open it up and they squirt half the bottle into my lemon water thing. Half the bottle. I was like, all right, listen, kids, listen. Think about how much it costs for the Mio. Think about how much it costs for a lemon. If this is what you want to sell, think about the costs. And then think about how much you're selling the lemonade for. How much are you getting in tips? And I mean, to these kids' credits, there was like 5 of them. They were running an entire operation. They had one kid at the counter, another kid that was like in the immediate vicinity in order to like capture people walking by. Then they had the rest of them that were just spread out through the neighborhood, like going door to door and doing their little pitch. And so I like started setting them up with a pitch on what to do. It was like, all right, you gotta see how the neighbors are doing their yard work right now. You gotta walk up to them and say like, "Woo, hot day, isn't it?" Say that to them, and they'll be like, "Yes." And then you say, "The best drink you could have right now, lemonade." And then you sell them on it. And they started doing it. It was working. The lemonade was disgusting though. They didn't fix their recipe. So the cost you were missing was labor. That's why they had high cost. Wait, lemon costs over 3 pounds, right? That's pounds, or is that euros? That's one of the two per kilogram. So it's cheaper to buy the squirt bottles of lemon juice. Bottles are under 1 each. Oh, good lemonade, genius, 90% sugar. Yeah, it was bad. But Vongo, the reason I tell you that story is because you could do something like that. Obviously, you could do it better, but if you really want a job, there's plenty of ways to do it. I mean, not to point out too much, but you know, there's this really awesome game studio that is currently looking for 3D modelers and other artists at the current moment. And you could just go onto their Discord. Discord. You could go onto their Discord and you could look at what they need you to make. And then you could submit the creative asset submission agreement with the parents' permission. And then boom, you submit your assets. I can't 3D model though. Vongo, great opportunity to learn a new skill set. This is a great opportunity to learn a new skill set and make money while you're doing it. Whew. Yeah, time to learn, right? Exactly, gamer. Does have time to learn. Indeed. Crazy Cowboy, how you doing? Welcome in. Open opportunity to learn OpenSCAD. What is OpenSCAD? Oblivion Remaster drooped. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I heard about that. At Vongo. Make a lemonade stand game and sell that. There you go. I will take $1.23 and a piece of gum. My productivity gone. You cannot get it since it has no modding support. Easy. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Why are we swapping into the idle state though? It doesn't make sense. The pull timer's constantly going off, which is not good. Pull timer. Pull timer. Pull timer. I think it's is it a problem with the pull timer? Maybe. Motivation to push through releasing my game then. Hey, there you go. Where? Huh. Print pull timer. Pull timer timeout. Add child, call deferred, pull timer, true. And we don't start this until at the end. Oh, wait a sec. We're doing an initial. Oh, because we start an idle, right? We start an idle, and then we're doing, this is the initial timer that goes off. It goes to state swap. We're in idle. And then it will set movement, target, get tree, get node and active, pick random, go to its position, and switch our state to moving. Then in moving, we have if navigation server 3D, get map iteration, it just gets the map. If navigation agent is navigation finished, so if it finishes the navigation, then it will state swap. Sets the path position. Avoidance enabled. On velocity computed. Long time heckler, first time Discord joiner. Hey. Hey. That's weird. Navigation finish. So if we're in moving, if is held, we pass. That's not right. If is held, we need to go to the next position. Okay. If is held, then we want to pull garbage. No. Get correct bin position. So set movement target. Set movement target. Get correct bin position. Yeah. Okay. See what that did. Bow. Multiplayer host. Join. Start. Whew. Man, oh man. Multiplayer. Tell you what. Of course, these guys are lagging like crazy. It's like spamming Moving idle digging, moving idle digging. All right, it turned in the trash. And now it's stuck in idle digging. But what is causing it to continuously go through idle digging, idle digging? I don't understand this. A loop. Right, but like what? Where did we make a loop? Where's moving? Maybe I could help make sound effects or music. Fongo, that's an opportunity for sure. For sure. Add breakpoints. True. True. In state swap. What up, Jax? How you doing? I think it's it still thinks it's in position to start digging. Yeah, but the thing that gets me is there is nowhere that tells it to go into the idle state. Like, nowhere does it say to swap to idle. So why is it staying in idle? It doesn't make sense. Heck yeah, I love Pelotons. Hey Dylan, how you doing? Nothing like waking up to programming loops. Tell me about it. It's something. But did you do the workouts yet? No, Hilden, I did not. I will do them in just a moment. Just a moment. During the ads, I'll do them, actually. Which means I will forego... Actually, no, I'll go get my water, and then I'll do them. Because I need water. Yeah. Idle state changes it to moving. Doesn't have a break. Oh. And then return. Maybe. Wait, where did you read the Dylan message? Over on YouTube. YouTube chat. Over on YouTube. All right, we have ads coming. So we're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. One of these days, we're gonna make our own ad game, and we're gonna call it ad game. I think so. Secret duo stream. Oh, I didn't know this was a duo stream. Yeah, this has been a multi-stream for 10 months. 10 months. We got a YouTube channel as well. Yeah. Assume you don't need to break, but if it was C#, it would run. We'll do a return anyways, see if that does anything. But yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I gotta go grab some more water, maybe some caffeine, put some caffeine in there, and then we'll do Hilden's workout and continue the suffering. I mean, the super exciting stuff. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Whew. I have returned. Sufferinger's right. I got stuck on a line of code that would not work. Basic 2D platformer. Ooh. Ooh. That's rough. Webcam on. Webcam on. There we go. There we go. I looked it up and I think I was lying to you. Oh. At least in GGScript, should only do the first match and then jump. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I mean, it probably doesn't hurt to have a return in there anyways. Probably not. All right, we're going to do one more round of the words. And I'm going to do Hilden's quick workout. Ugh. 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 Man, oh man, oh man. Roll up the sleeves. Boom. Boom. Ugh. There we go. 15 push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Woo. Woo. Blamp. Blamp. Whew. Return might be bad because it makes the stuff after the match not run. But does that matter? Because there's no stuff after the match anyways. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You've already made music for the game that I can see. Nope. We got nothing. Nothing, Vongo. It's like a switch statement, right? Should you have a default case? Kind of. I don't know if we need a default though. Don't know if we need that default. It's just a match. So kind of like a bunch of ifs. Whew. Depends on what you have there. If you expect the match to always end in a return, leave a comment after it. Hope you remember. Gotcha. All right, let's turn these words off. Back to work. Whew. I'm running low on matches. Got to remember to buy more. Oh my lord. Strength +1. I don't know about that, Dylan. We are not in shape for this upcoming hot tub stream. I looked at the date, and GodotCon's coming up real soon. And I still don't have... I didn't fix the gimbal issue where it doesn't follow my face. And I still don't have a hotspot. I gotta get that. I gotta go buy the hotspot. Which is gonna blow. Wait, where are you printing idle? I'm printing idle over in our state machine. So in the physics process, we are matching state. Yeah, matching state. And that's what's happening. So whenever we swap state, we say is state states.idle? Is it states.moving? And then is it states.digging? States.digging and states.idle kind of do the same thing, but yeah. It reminds me that I still got one print debug left in my script. Ooh. I really don't think this return's gonna do much. If is held, then we swap to states.moving. States.moving, but it doesn't swap to moving there. Huh. It only goes idle and digging. Like, it doesn't even say moving. Let's start it and then look at the output of the very, very beginning. Maybe the beginning swaps to moving. The really strange part, though, is that I think what happens is it starts just digging and idling as we are moving, which doesn't make sense. We're about to find out, though. Does it ever think it's does it never think it's holding? It definitely does. Idle. Then we have to get ready to stop it. Okay, look at that. Look at this. It just blew up with over 1,000 outputs. So they're idling at first. That's okay. And then they go move, idle, move, idle, move, idle, move, idle, move. And they keep swapping between moving and idling. Why? Why is this? It should just be purely move. I wonder if it's because we are setting it up here. So what if I do this? And then in ready, we will do state equals states.idle. Save that. I don't think it would be this, but maybe. Point of order. The idle state as is now enforces 0 velocity, so anything moving an idle player would not work. The logical way of doing it is to set velocity 0 when you change state to idle, not every process you idle. It's not critical, but you can see how the order of things and where to do things. You don't have to go back, constantly rewrite later. So when but that's the thing, we never state swap to idle. Like, we just don't. We state swap from idle, but we never go to it. That's the big issue that we're trying to fix. For whatever reason, it wants to keep going. Okay, we're in idle. That's good. Yeah, look, it keeps swap. Why does it swap back to idle? That's the part I'm not understanding. Because there is no place in our code that says to swap to idle. The only place it says it is in the ready. When we start the game, we start in states.idle. But there is nowhere else where we actually swap to idle. Is ready invoked again? Ready only gets called one time. Isn't setting back to idle the way you reset the start, deciding what to do next? No, not even. We just go directly to the next state. So we're not going like state to idle, new state to idle, new state to idle. No. It's just manually somehow magically pushing us back to idle in between every frame. In between every frame. I wonder if this is what's going on. We need to move this up. Unless you recreate the node, each physics frame and ready gets called for each of the iterations. Yes, but they should get called only locally for themselves. Right? Maybe not. But then again, idle's already called on everyone. I I find it very convenient to have a reset state, meaning I always just reset to anything if it gets messed up, and the AI mind just starts anew deciding what to do and so on. Yeah, that would make sense. I don't see how that solves our problem currently, though. What would probably be extraordinarily useful is to have a modular state system using nodes that we could slap onto any bot, and it just contains something like an idle state, a moving state, and then like an action state. Yeah, look, it's still going idle, moving, idle, moving, idle, moving. Idle digging now. I assume that's what you were doing with idle. No, that's the thing. There's nowhere that I am actually calling idle. That's what I don't get. This is the aura synchronizer. What is this? Despawn. Holding. Holding and node is null. That's just a spawning error. Okay. Add a print to the ready portion. See if it gets called multiple times. Well, it's getting called 4 times. But it's not like this can never get called. It only gets called once. Ready, called. It's a ready. Ain't no way it's getting called. Ain't no way. Start. Oh, well, I didn't mean to hit start. All right, that's fine. It's a single player multiplayer. Ready gets called 4 times. They're in idle. Moving, digging, moving, digging, moving, digging. Okay. That makes more sense. Why did putting a print in there make it go to moving digging? Now, I am very confused. Load bearing print again? Maybe. Maybe. Let's try it again, because that was a single player multiplayer. Let's try doing a multiplayer. Host. Join. Could be only working in single. I think so. That's typically what happens. Singles work. Ready gets called once on the node as it joins the tree, right? If you remove re-add the node to the tree, ready won't fire. Guess we found that out the hard way. Nope, now it's doing moving idle, moving idle. It's spamming out the idles. Okay. Now it's just stuck in digging idle. There's a way under the node through request ready to be called next time the node gets added. Idle. Pull timer. Maybe it's a problem with the pull timer. Idle, digging, moving. I just don't know what the heck's bringing it to idle. Both host and client. Yeah, everybody's printing. Everybody's printing. What? No, the trash synchronizer is not even working. What is going on? Holding trash bag. Okay. Annoying. Maybe just the multiplayer getting the switch idle digging. Yeah, but like, where is it? That's the question is like, where is it even getting idle from? This is quite literally the only place in the code where we say state equals states.idle. This is it. The only location. Is the updated state of moving not being returned to the host. So the host prints idle, but the client knows the player is moving. Ooh. Maybe? No, the swap's happening on the server. Lizard, the game's coming. It's coming. Maybe we need to do the physics process within the server? Potentially? These prints are so bad. Put label 3Ds on your characters. That would be pretty good as well. That would make sense. I just want to... And the label 3Ds would be for state machines, right? Like putting their states on each character's head. Test. Connect, yeah. Okay. We'll do that in just a sec. Just testing to see if we do the physics process through the server. I don't think that's going to work, though. Ready gets called. Ready gets called 8 times. Wait. Wait, that's working now. Because some are moving, some are digging. This guy should be digging, but he's not. Digging, 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 digging. They're all digging now. This one should be moving. The clue was it was working in single player. That makes sense. Digging. Huh. That's what I was thinking. Why didn't you say something, gamer? Why didn't you say something? Pull timer goes off. And if we're in digging, if garbage, and garbage is not in group, is held. The else never fired though. So it was finding garbage, but it wasn't doing this in the server. So if multi is server, I've been using Godot and GDScript for 7 months total, and now when I tried using Python, I spent 2 hours making something that I thought would be simple. Oof. This, is that big lambda in the ready? State swapping lambda in the ready? Yes. Yes, this is the pull timer. This is for the timeout. That is freaky. Freaky, Hilden. Freaky. Yeah, this is a timer that will basically go off and say, are you digging or are you not? Looks like we'll go trio. Kind of does, doesn't it? Kind of does. Let's do the timer on the server instead. Host. Test. Connect. Ready, start. Man, This is why, folks, for your second game, you should not do multiplayer. Just shouldn't. Yeah. I have like 12 tabs open just for overly simple Python things. Oof. Only second game. Oh, yes. For your second. Your third game, maybe multiplayer is okay. Definitely not second. You should do an MMO as first game. Everyone knows that. Oh, of course. Now they're just stuck in digging. They didn't get the item. I'm working in debugging Covino instead of my own glorp. Man. Now they're just stuck trying to dig something that doesn't exist. Digging. States.digging. Pull timer. So in the pull timer, if we are in the digging state, I don't want to do my work. Way less fun errors. Jams for all engines, eh? If only I had more time. Spent the whole bloody weekend doing taxes. Well, Veer, right. Do I have great news for you? Great news for you. There is still 30 days about 30 days until the jam starts. You got plenty of time. Plenty of time. Purposefully started planning the jam early. Planning it early. 30 days out. We already got 24 people joining. And when I hit reload, 20. That's weird. It's not updating to 25. Interesting. There's going to be more. There's going to be more. We're aiming for, what did I say, 100? I think I'm aiming for 100. 25. There we go. There we go. 25. We're a quarter of the way there, and we're only 5 days into Jiggle Jam being announced. I think. 4 days in. We're going for 100. Why didn't you decide to make a single-player game using what you learned from your first game? See, that would have been really smart. That would have been really smart, ironic. But the real reason that I wanted to get into multiplayer as soon as possible is just because I like multiplayer games more. That's really it. I just like multiplayer games more. And so, yeah, you like to play them. Exactly. And I think the best games to make are the games that you also are the customer for. Like, you are the target audience. Then I think that's where you get the secret sauce to making a really good game. So, unfortunately for me, I very much enjoy multiplayer games. And not really a single player kind of gamer. I like to game with people, not alone by my lonesome. Yeah, but the games you like to play are made by 100 plus people studios. Yeah, so where we are a 1,172 plus person studio. Not technically, but in spirit. Covino is Legion. I was about to make my own new version of Kirby Air Ride when Nintendo announced the new one. Ooh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I mean, we'll figure it out. Character, add child, call deferred, navigation agent, true. I do think about the idea of get wrecked by ironic, to be clear. Get wrecked? To be fair, I do like the thought of making like another like a mobile game, like just a simple mobile game designed to have ads in it and make money. That thought crosses my head quite often, but it's like, because we could then use that money to actually start like initial upfront payment for people, which would then speed up our development process. But I don't know. You liked making the game I made for you though, right, Covino? Right, playing. Oh, yeah, actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna pretend. No, it was god awful. It was terrible. I did not like it. I think that looked like you were having fun. The best part about it was the scope is so important. Facts. The best part about it was just the farting sound effects. That was it. Yeah, I wouldn't call it a game. It was more of an experience, maybe? An experience. Launch it under a different studio if you don't want it to associate with the brand. Nah. Scope is so important. Of course scope is important. Full timer, timeout, connect. An interactive media experience. Something like that. It's actually so crazy that you're making a multiplayer game. It's actually multiple different games that are all different. I mean, yeah, it kind of is, but that's also part of the what's the word? Like the thought process is making a bunch of smaller games, and that is better. So we make a bunch of smaller games, and then we can just combine the smaller games together. Because they're all separate. Like, if you really think about it, this game is a separate game that happens to be multiplayer. Where there's no extra connections that we have to do to combine them all together. Because we already got that set, for the most part. So it's like we're making a bunch of smaller games that happen to be multiplayer as well. And then we just plop them all together. I agree. I wonder if Covino could make something smaller first. I mean, I definitely could make something smaller. I made something in 4 hours that was a game. It just needed a scoreboard, and then that's it. Like I could make something for sure that's smaller, but it's like that's not fun. But also suffering like this isn't fun. I mean small, like a jam. I mean professional small. Yeah, I guess the hard part about all of that though is I don't play very many professional small games, if any, especially single player. I mean the only ones is like maybe Bloons, Tower Defense, Repo's multiplayer. And Repo's not small. It can be multiplayer. Try Dave the Diver. I've heard of that one. I was saying multiplayer. But I heard what you're saying is this is a small multiplayer game. Each minigame is their own separate game. I heard made a simple game, right? After you get the 10-second game loop of smushing chickens with a pogo stick, it's just more content. True. Each minigame will have different multiplayer logic. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Are you prepared to do this 15 more times? I mean, the hope or like the hypothesis is after doing it a couple times, it will start to become easier because I'll understand how things work more. And then from there it kind of goes. So if instead of 15 mini games, you make one mini game and grow it. One mini game and grow it. I see. I see. That is a thought. Is a thought. Won't you be able to recycle some of the code? Not really. Not really. Y'all are bringing him down. You got this, Covino. Keep doing what you're doing. Well, that's the thing, Jay Holly. I think it's really important to always like think about, okay, is this actually working? Are we getting the output that we're looking for? And the big part about that is, like, realistically, not really. This is day 31. Day 31 of this mini game in particular. Day 31. And so it's like, at what point do you pivot? Games take time. You're learning. Well, of course. But you have to think about don't be overcritical. Nah, it's very important to be critical, Limitless. Very important. Like, just looking at this from a logical perspective. If we spent a week and a half per mini game, that would be 30 weeks total. 30 weeks total. And that doesn't even include the board. Knowing when to let go or to adjust or adapt is very important. Exactly. As Kenny Rogers said, you have to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, know when to walk away, and know when to run. That is a song I think about quite often. Quite often. But the thing is, I think this idea, I want this idea. I want to do this. What's your bottleneck at the moment? My own skill level. My own skill level, Jay Holly. That's the bottleneck. It's a skill issue. As long as you're always learning, there is no failure or giving up, only reassessing. Yes, exactly. Yeah, for sure. A game like this, a game like this would be a lot easier if we had like an actual big team. Repo is a multiplayer rogue game. It's basically one game loop with just content. Yes, that's true. It is. So maybe don't go for as many mini games. That's not the point that like Ironic and iHeart are talking about. Like the point that they're talking about is what we're essentially doing is making a bunch of separate games with completely different multiplayer loops as compared to making one multiplayer loop that does, so like you're constantly doing one thing. You are pogo sticking and squishing chickens. You are exploring an area, collecting things and putting it in a bin. And then you just keep adding on to that. So it's still one multiplayer loop, and then you just keep adding content. It's endlessly replayable because different rooms, different monsters, different loot. Right. Yeah. It is interesting. But I also think from a learning perspective, doing different scenarios is really good for learning. But we also probably need to start getting things out there, don't we? We're doing this one right now. Yeah, let's just keep going. Keep going. Sir Kenneth Loggins said, so now I gotta cut loose, foot loose, kick off the Sunday shoes. Please, Luis, pull me off my knees. Jack, get back. Come on, before we crack loose your blues. Everybody cut foot loose. It's not important or relevant, but I like the song. Thank you for the words of wisdom. Thank you. Yeah, I do think it's... If we were working on a singular game loop, that would definitely be a lot easier. Making multiple small games is a good idea, but it's a good idea to spend a month plus on getting everyone to work. But is it a good idea to spend a month plus getting everyone to work? That's the question. And I don't think it is. At least, like, as much as I mentally want to, like, I want to keep pushing and keep getting this out because I like the idea of the lifeguarding game and I want to see this. I want to make this, but is it a good idea? And that's where we get into more of the business side of things. Does it make sense? And then you have to this is where you need to rip the emotion off of the game itself in order to fully understand that. I think mini games like this would make more sense if you were more experienced. Yeah. Had backlog mini games to bring together. Yeah. Get to MVP for each one, then come back for a polished pass. That's the thing, Jay Holly, is we have an MVP of sorts for the board, but we don't really, I guess the struggle is just the basic functionality right now of this bot where we're caught up in. He had a backlog of mini games to bring together, or had a backlog. I think that's what I wanted you to do when you started this, to test that before committing to the whole rest of the game. He's getting a wide range of experience making these, so I guess it depends on how you view it. Yeah, I think the range of experience is really nice, and I think it's overall going to be better for learning. But I wonder if we're going to run into a Realm Rapture scenario. Like with Realm Rapture, if you look at the code of Realm Rapture, there is a very, very, very distinct, like, where we started versus the last bit of code. It is very obvious what was going on here. Like, this, you could tell super noob, and the code's disgusting. This, the code's still bad, but it's very clearly better than that. You should finish what you're working on now. Think about what comes after this minigame. Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking too. Small bites of hands-on learning. Yeah. Solve the bugs you're fighting with. Learn from it. Learn from polishing it. Absolutely. Absolutely. We still want to, like, either way, we're finishing this minigame. Either way, we're going to finish this minigame. It just comes down to future thinking. Do we continue down this path? Or what do we do? I need to pull the bugs back up. Because I lost what I was talking about. Think about if this mini game has enough elements to be fun. Is there a way to test that? I mean, just from my initial gut is yes, it does have enough. But the way to test that is to do what we're planning to do anyways. The initial plan with all these mini games is you get one done, fully polish it, and then we plop it out on itch in full multiplayer action. Then we can do a play test and try it out, see if it actually is fun. Although, what happens if it isn't fun? Maybe do a private play test of this and see how it goes. Yeah, that was the plan all along, was to do that. That was already part of it. Is this the first one on itch now? Is it the first one on itch? I mean, this will be. Oh, is the first one on itch? Wait, the first mini game? No. It would be good to see playtest though. Yeah, the first mini game, the CPR mini game, that one's not on itch because that one is not fun. It's not fun. Like I played it and I'm like, yeah, no, this is not fun. I can just tell. Then we need to do another. There we go. Maybe turn it fun before polishing. Yes, I think that's, yeah, that's definitely the approach. And the thing is with this one is I don't see this, although we haven't tested it, I think it hits that level of fun that we need for a minigame. But yeah, we need it to work. So you polishing the game for hours? Yeah, because I kind of just hit what we were trying to do with this game was, as we're making it, we are going through and polishing each individual like section. So for example, you get trash working, like you can pick up trash. Then we add a bunch of pieces of trash in. Yeah, you get the map looking good. And we start polishing it up, mostly for the viewer experience, because looking at this is more pleasing than looking at a bunch of blocks everywhere. So it's a little mixture of everything, where we're trying to polish as we go with this. But I think the base idea of the game is fun enough to where I'm not too worried about, is it going to be fun? And maybe that's a mistake. Maybe my gut's wrong, but I already am pretty confident that this mini game would be fun enough to warrant just sending it. Spend all the time polishing. At the end, you find out you're doing it like it. You waste all the extra time. True. Prototype should probably be fun before you commit to polishing it. Yeah. Of course, your game. It's your game, but I think it's a mistake, yes. Well, I don't think... See, that's the difference, is I think I'm pretty solid on my self-analyzing. Maybe that's just arrogant of me to think. But I know when something's not very fun. Like Realm Rapture, although we made that, do I think it's fun? No, I don't. What really needs is a wiggle bone tree on the beach. Well, we got that. We got some jiggle trees. But if the polishing part of this is also finding out if you're done polishing. Wait. But the polishing part of this is also finding out if you're down to polish 15 more of them, right? True. You can be introspective and not arrogant. That's true, Limitless. I was saying more so, maybe it's arrogant of me to assume that my introspection skills are at a high enough level. I think that's what I meant. Also happens when you debug your game for a few hours each day. Yeah, maybe you're a better game designer than me, but I wouldn't blindly believe that myself with all the experience I have. Oh, I'm not saying I'm not comparing myself to you, Brainoid. No. Nor am I saying I'm a good game designer. It's just more of that gut reaction of, oh, okay, this I can picture as a mini game, as part of a big Mario Party-like game. And this checks all the boxes for being what would be considered fun. That's kind of where I'm going with that. It's totally fine to say that you have thought about it and are happy moving forward with your plan. Here for whatever you do, absolutely. I think the characters should bump into each other, actually. Yeah, we were talking about physics the other day on having collision shapes with the characters, but the problem was smashing into them. I didn't say you were saying you were comparing yourself with me. I put myself in your shoes. Ah, I see what you're saying. That hard to read. And I said I wouldn't do it, but like I had said, we support. Absolutely. He's just trying to teach himself all the skills so he can make his MMO that is filled with wiggle bones. No MMO is coming out anytime soon. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There's already a multi-billion-dollar game that is in my head, but it's not an MMO. No, no, no. Not multi-billion. It's multi-million. Million. Wait, this isn't a WoW clone? No, this is not a WoW clone. No, no, no. All right, if multiplayer is server, then we print out the states. We are stuck in digging. So let's go to our timer. And if garbage, if it's not inactive. So why didn't the else fire? Why didn't the else fire? Down, down, down. Boom. 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 Host. Connect. Ready, start. Go. All right, so they are all in idle. They're gonna swap to moving. Yep, they're all in moving. Now some of them are moving. The other is digging. Digging, moving, digging, moving, digging. They're all digging. Now this one's moving. That's good. But then it's stuck in digging. This guy's still digging. I want to see what happens when he moves. Appreciate the lurk, I heard. Most modern games are SSO instead of MMO. Somehow single player online. Yeah. Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, you picked up the garbage. Why are you still digging? And the garbage isn't moving over either anymore. What the heck? They're all digging, yeah. This one should at least be moving. Weird. Digging, if is held. Is held. Let's do a setter on this. And the reason we're doing a setter on this is to say is held equals value, print character, and then is held. Oops. Like that. But is the mutex held? Also, I gotta look now. That's what we're gonna check to see if it actually is being held. I don't see why it wouldn't be. States are on the server now. You might need to use the bot's ID when updating states so that they don't paint states over each other. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, so far, they're not... It doesn't seem like they're painting over each other, because we did see they're running two different things at once. If is held... So we have this timer. If state is digging, we say if garbage, and garbage is not in group inactive, and item is found, then we check if we are holding something. If so, we state swap and return. Otherwise, we pull garbage. So when we state swap from digging, if is held, state is moving, and we set the target. What up, Vongo? Pull garbage. If character dot holding get children is empty, pile item pickup, and then we start the pull timer. Do pull timer first. If pile is in group inactive, we state swap. Else we state swap. Print pull fired. Interesting, Vongo. Interesting. Boom, boom. Multiplayer host. Host. Join. Client. Ready. Start. All right, they're in idle. Why no more git commit? Because we're trying to produce solid commits and practice the skill of like producing good commits. And so all of our commit messages, I shouldn't say all of them, but like 99% of them were like really bad commit messages. So we decided against it. Still stuck in digging. It almost looked like they had independent states until either they finished digging, nothing, or they deposited trash. Then they all froze. Yeah, they're just stuck in digging right now. Just stuck in digging. Where? Holy moly. Oh. Okay. Is holding swapped to false? Or is held as false? On character body 3. Do I need my daily commit titled? Sorry, Vongo. No can do. The else fired. I think Vongo needs a break from the internet. I think Vongo just needs to meditate and work out. I think that's what Vongo needs. Else fired. I need a life. You have a life, Vongo. You got one. You can do whatever you want with this life. Anything your heart desires. Okay, so it picks it up and then true. So the is held is going off because body 3 was the one that picked it up, and then up down here we saw that it moved it. But why? Go get one, Vongo. You can do it. Pull timer timeout. Get item. Okay, pull fired. And pull fired is for the pull garbage. That worked. So many outputs. So many outputs. So why? Oh, why? Let me quickly fix the whale at least. I know what's wrong with this guy. -8. Save that. I don't feel so great, so I'm gonna lurk. Sounds good, North Pole. Appreciate the lurk. Hope you feel better. Get some rest. Drink some water. Yeah. Yeah. She'll try now, because I feel motivated to do something. See y'all in an hour after I'm done doom scrolling. Vongo, do not doom scroll. Do not doom scroll, Vongo. No, no, no. Do not doom scroll. Bad, Vongo. Bad. Print pull fired. Character holding get children is empty. Okay. Does this also have to be on the server? If multiplayer is server. Boom. Bam. My time to leave. Good live, everyone. Good luck with the game, Covino. Bye-bye, chat. See you later. Yuri, appreciate you being here. That took me a second. Your name is just so dark. It's hard to see. It's hard to see. But appreciate you being here. Have a great one. We got ads playing. We're going to chuck up the words. Head into level 5. Level 5. And then back to focus. Big time focus. We went off a little bit on a rant this past hour. But now we focus. We fix the game up. We make it good. We make it set. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we do. That's what we do. Chisel. Leech. I don't know. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will kick butt, take names. Boop, boop. Whew. I have returned. And let me turn off autopilot. Boom, boom, bang. 24 seconds left. 24 seconds left. Mod, someone give us next. Gamer, you actually have next. You actually have next privileges, funnily enough. All right. VIPs can do it too. Yep. Indeed. Indeed they can. Yeah, I do? You do, gamer. You do. Never tried. You have the power, gamer. You are far more powerful than you might think. Far more powerful. Whoa. You also have, gamer, you also have access to the some different shout out commands on top of all of that. You have access to my DMs whenever you want them. You got access, you got the backstage pass, basically. The backstage pass. You have access to Covino's social security number. Yes, that as well. That as well. All right, so let's see. We are doing, I feel so important. You should. You should. Don't think, gamer, that I would ever forget about the moment you saved me an entire day. An entire day. You saved me from suffering. Pull garbage. Can I have access to your Discord login? Absolutely not, Vongo. Absolutely not. Actually, Vongo. Who is calling me at this hour? Leave me alone. Bad. Answer it. I'm not gonna answer the phone call. I don't know who it is. Oh, they're leaving a voicemail, though. And they sent a text message. Wait, they're leaving a voicemail right now. Wait, is this an important thing? Maybe it is. I tried 10K numbers, finally. 10K numbers. Wait, whoa, Limitless. Is this you, Limitless? Is that what you're saying? Let's see what they said. What? What? Holy crap. I'm getting spam messaged. Focus on work, you're right. I don't know what is this? Oh. Stupid. All right, anywho. Let's see, pull garbage. But we're making that as a server now. Maybe that will fix it. Tell us, please. I can't tell you, Vongo, without giving away some future plans. Some future ideas. But it was probably something I should have answered. Probably. But, hey. Let's see. Doing more important things right now. Alright, let's see. What was the spam text? It was a follow-up. So basically, what a lot of things that are communicating with you, sometimes they'll call, they'll leave the voicemail, and then you text as well as like a follow-up to it. Part of an automated system that you can get that does all that. Are you supposed to be doing that thing you wanted, Vongo? Get out of here. Don't tell Vongo to get out of here. Vongo is not doom scrolling, and that's a win. That is a win. As long as Vongo's not doom scrolling, it's a win. Why are you still digging? Why? Please stop. I'm begging you. I love doom scrolling. Jeff, it's not good. My dentist loves that VM/text system. It's very annoying. Yeah. Yeah. Indeed. Hello, nerd alert. Hello, nerds. The two nerdy nerds. Big fans. Big fans. Or big fan of them. Yep. Multiplayer is server. Print. Okay. What is going on? Digging. Covino, what were you saying to me? I wasn't saying anything to you, Vongo. What do you mean? I think you will still pull garbage in your ready timer. I think, yeah, the timer, but the timer's not going off. Like, it says timeout. It says it goes off. You said, but Vongo? Oop, I'm getting a call. Oh, I completely forgot what I was saying, Vongo. I completely forgot. It was probably something on the lines of, like, do something productive instead of doom scrolling. Probably. Put a print before pull garbage. I think it might fire before it all gets stuck. Well, I have one in pull garbage. We do. Pull fired. And that went off. Let's zoop. Timeout. 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 Can I control F in this? I don't think so. Oh, I can. Pull fired. Yeah, pull fired is going off when they're pulling the garbage. That's correct. So that's firing. I think it's getting stuck on the timer. Did else fired? No. But that's weird. If state is digging. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, else should have fired then. Oh. Tab that over. Now else will fire. I think that was the issue. Let's see it. Multiplayer host. Host. Connect. Ready, start. Now it should work. Whew. This is why I like curly brackets still. Curly brackets are nice. Okay. They're digging. They're digging. There we go. Okay. There we go. It's moving to the next. It's digging. Nice. Okay, that's working. Sweet. Cool. Purple's just hanging out. Oh no, that one is the other player. These two players down here are us. These are playables. These are the bots. Okay, that seems to be working. Now we need to fix their movement. Because they're just sliding right now. They're not playing their animation. They're not doing what they should be doing. which is like looking at the direction they're going. Yeah. To make them move in the direction that they're supposed to go while animating, we need to call their animation trees. So let's animate the bots. Boom. Animate bots. Let's delete all of the prints. Oops. Different animation for bots? No, it's all the same animation. All we need to do is in here, we just need to say animation tree. Oh, character dot animation what did we call it? Where is it? It ain't there. It's in the human controller. Action. This one. Copy. And then back to the bot controller. And I think we just paste it up. Something like that. And that will hopefully just work. We'll see though, because it's not on the move and slide, so it might need to be in the other function. In that velocity computed function. Because that's where the move and slide is. We'll see. So they're in their idle animation. And here they go. Oh, okay, they're moving. That's good. They're not facing the proper directions. They look funny when they're digging. Yeah, it's not computing their velocity properly. Velocity is not getting computed properly. That's an issue. And also their rig rotation. Although it is seemingly working. Maybe it needs to be in the else. So here, what we could do is let's cut this for now. And then in our velocity computed, this is where the move and slide is. So I wonder if this is where we need to put the new change. I wonder. I don't think that's... I'm not quite sure. We also need the rig rotation. Which is here. And then we need to do... bot controller. We might be able to just do a look at. Because if we do a rig rotation, it doesn't know what direction is. Because we don't give it a direction in movement. We give it a next path position. There's the new velocity. No, wait, new velocity. Maybe we do want it there instead. We might have had it in the proper place the first time. Boom, 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 bang, bop. Ready? Let's see. Idle. Okay, it's still working. Kinda. Interesting. Interesting. I think we want to... Where do we look at, though? They're not looking at the direction they want to go. Velocity computed. Maybe we need to say up here. We do the rig. And then we say that's velocity though. We don't want the velocity. Next path position. Next path position. Play that. Now, hopefully they'll be looking at the next path. Let's do single player. Two, one, go. Yep, that's better. Oh, wait. They're a little sideways. Oh, you picked up a whale. Why are you bringing the whale over there? No, they're not looking. Their rig is not rotating. Maybe we rotate in... See, that worked. But that didn't. Rotation's looking a little wonky. Where would we set that rotation? Would it be also in the computed? I don't think it would be though. It'd have to be velocity though. And velocity has a direction though. So maybe we change this to safe velocity. Safe velocity. Rotate slowly. It seems it doesn't reach the final rotation when it reaches the end goal. Yeah. Maybe. And it was kind of rotating. That didn't seem right. Try it again now. There we go. That's better. Obviously, they're in a constant running state, which is not ideal. We would want them to pause. But at the same time, I think that might be okay. Like, you want them to stop moving when they're digging. But I think that's more of a minor fix. Not too crucial. I can't put a name for your disc game towards me. If you ever successfully make one, Heart does a shart. That one's for free, buddy. Yeah, but it has nothing to do with sharding. The game I made wasn't a disc game. It was a cozy little game about taking an iHeart and putting her in where she belongs. Coda and I came up with it over dinner discussion. Oh my lord. But it's a cozy game. It's a sweet little game about just putting you where you belong. There's nothing dissing about it. It's a very nice game. I'm taking the approach of kill 'em with kindness. Seeing you make a game to fit the name. Oh, you're telling me to make a new one to fit the game. I see. Not the game you tried to make before. I think you mean succeeded to make before. Succeeded to make. Not tried. Succeeded. Because we did succeed in it. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. These bots are working now. Bots are working. Let's GitHub. Boom. And then we can say bot movement rotation fixed. Comment. That's not what I saw. Maybe you uploaded it to itch later and I missed the link. Where's the link, buddy? Oh, yeah, no, I decided not to post that one on itch. Not because I didn't know how to do a web build, because everyone knows how to do a web build. But it was for your own sake. I didn't want to post it up and you know, embarrass you in front of too many people. So really, I was doing it for your own sake, not for anyone else's. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we were doing. That's why. Scenario. Don't need that. Okay. Now. But you're killing me with kindness. Why withhold the kindness? Oh, I don't want anyone to think that I give people like preferential treatment or anything. And like, I didn't want to be like, there's a level of being too nice, and I'm typically just too nice of a person. And so I have to kind of hold that back as to not make other people feel bad about their lack of niceness. Yeah. Yeah. Stealth horror game where you've sharded and you have to avoid detection. A game to surpass Metal Gear. Oh boy. Oh boy. That's an interesting one for sure. Interesting one for sure. All right, so now that we have the bots moving properly, we need to do the action bars. This, imagine the sound effects you could add with every step. I'd rather not imagine that. I'd rather not. Okay, squish, squish, squish. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. All right, Weird. So, being able to pick up more than 3 power-ups. Power-up aura synchronizers not syncing. Power-up icons not syncing to proper authority. I know what to make for Jiggle Jam. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't tell me. I want it to be a surprise. I want it to be a surprise. Might be able to. So we need to. Let's do the UI first. Oopsies! What did I just move? There we go. Want to do the UI first. Basically, when we pick up an item, we want the UI to update for the human controller. Update for the human controller. So power up icons. Boom. Okay. These next problems that we're heading to are the ones that have caused the most issues and the things that have remade us think our entire lives. These few problems we're tackling. Appreciate the lurk. So what we need to do is when we pick up a power up, we want to add it to our action bar container. Add it to the action bar container. Let's see what it looks like right now. Because then by fixing this, it will lead into all the tiered steps of getting the bots to use power-ups as well. Ready, start. All right. Let's go find a power-up. There's a power-up. Okay, and it straight up didn't add anything. Nice. Get item 1. What the heck was that print? What was that print? Get item 1. I don't know where that print is. This one? Save that. That wasn't right though. Item base. No. Definitely not in spawn. Item base. I don't see it anywhere. Human controller? No prints. Where the heck was that? Is it here? No. What the heck is this thing? Get item. And body type change. So that's on the empty body then. If it's labeled body. Let's find the prints. Here it is. Get item 1. Item resource type was 1. Interesting. Body, get item 0. Huh. There's also a 0 in there. Okay. That's right. We were doing, so the way we were trying to approach this is, okay, do we need to do a signal for it? That was another question. Test signal. Let's erase this. Put this. Action bar button, get node. Under get item. That's in the empty body, but didn't we do one right here? Yeah, we did. Get node. Icon equals null. Okay, that's clearing out the icon. Okay. Remove icon. And let's see if that adds. So what we're looking for is for it to add the icon to our little UI element. Join. Client. Ready. Start. Whew. Little by little. All right, let's go get an icon. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Ah, and nothing got added. Weird. Why did that not get added? Like at all? Go to the remote. Sub viewport container or a synchronizer. Why is that looking for... Why is that looking for something? That doesn't make sense. Game, scenario, trash, spawn, 1. There's no power-ups in there. Interface, player interface, margin container. Action bar, button, nothing. What about in the other session? Spawn points, player, interface, boom, 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 nothing. Huh. So let's go back to the body then. And close that. Empty body. And we have if multiplayer is server. Then we are doing self.actionbar, button container, get node, margin container, button IDX, icon, load. Is it the server that's causing the issue? Maybe. Try it without the server. Do. Boom. Connect. Client ready, start. Man, oh man, oh man. Do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. So I've been it still didn't add anything. I've been looking at different interviews with different different game developers and development or like game dev company owners. So people like Tim Sweeney, for example, interviews with Bobby Kotick, with Gabe Newell, and I've been just looking at all of those. It's really interesting to see the difference in the way that all of them are thinking, and a lot of it, they're all so different that it's hard to find a commonality between like the way they approach gaming or game dev. Some of them I don't agree with, but at the same time, it's like you can't argue with their results. So it does make me question, like, what makes sense. But I don't know if there's any other game like big developers that I'm missing, because those are like the big three, I would say. Is there someone else that that would be like useful to look at and try to learn from? Button? No, it didn't add the icon. Huh. Why is this not working? Let's see. Action bar, button container, get node, margin container with a number. So it goes in, margin container. Wait, it's on the action bar button container. So it's in this. Then we go margin container with the IDX 012 dot icon. So it goes into the button dot icon equals load item resource dot power up picture dot resource path. So if we go to like the speed boost aura, for example, maybe not that one. It would be the strength, for example. There's the power up picture. Go to stealing. There it is. Unless it's the aura. Aura. Speed boost. Speed boost. No, they all have a picture. That's weird. Itself. Action bar. So for get item. Is it because we're setting a multiplayer authority on it? We don't need the self. Here's the get node. Action bar IDX equals item resource. And action bar container get node. Load the item resource dot power up picture dot resource path. Okay. But have you heard of the great game called Demise, Rise of Kutan? That got ancient site and in forum support, like early 2000s. No, I've never heard of that game, actually. Never heard of it. Host. Connect. Client. Ready. Start. Yeah, don't think I have. Go. Please work. Nah, still nothing. What the flip? What happens if I press it? It breaks. Invalid property key PID base type object node 3D. What? It gave it a node. Huh? Aura scene. Is the power-ups getting added in the wrong spot, maybe? Maybe it is. Let's go to human controller. And then we look at pull garbage. Okay. Use power-up. No. So much text. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Character.powerups add child aura scene. True. And then it removes it from the action bar. Interesting. But where do we get it? Trying to do roof. My roof tiles look like cinnamon rolls. I mean, if you're working on like a gingerbread house, that sounds pretty good. Pretty tasty, actually. Item base. Toggle particles. Yeah, nope. Mezu, did you see my professional whale that I made? Like some next level Blender skills. It's actually, it came out pretty good. Not to toot my own horn or anything, but it came out pretty good. Check it out. Look at that whale. Even has a blowhole. Boom. It's pretty good. And best part of all, It jiggles. Now I did break the bones though. The fins are supposed to jiggle, but they are not. For whatever reason. I think it's because I messed up on the skeleton. But it jiggles. Boom, boom. Definitely better than turtle. Well, we were thinking about the problem with the turtle is it was teaching people the wrong thing. You don't want to bring a baby sea turtle to the ocean. You don't, unfortunately. Hi again, remember me? Lulu, right? Was it Lulu? Did I remember that properly? Or am I saying that wrong? Might be saying it wrong. But yeah, with the baby sea turtles, if you bring a baby sea turtle from the beach to the ocean, you're actually eliminating it, killing it off. Hey, Chef Tails, how you doing? Where was I? Item base. Why did I comment this out? Yuna. I was on live a couple days ago. Ah, Yuna. That's what it was. Sorry, I'm getting I'm getting a lot of people whose names I just can't even begin to read. A lot that I can't even begin to read. And so it's like it's really hard for me to remember when there's like different symbols and stuff. Yuna, not Lulu. Yuna. Yeah. What are you working on? Looks cool, but welcome back. Gambit, hello, welcome in. We are working on still the same mini game that we've been working on for far too long, but we are trying to get our power-up icons to show. So when we use a power-up, or sorry, pick up a power-up, it needs to show in our UI. That's the intention. The more trash is in the pile, the bigger the pile is visually. Wait, what? I feel like the size of the sand pile should change depending on the amount of trash in that pile. There's only one piece of trash in each pile. Only one piece per pile. Indeed. Boom, boom. So that's why all the piles are kind of the same. Because if we make them visually bigger and smaller, then that will kind of lead players to ignore certain piles. So like that one, that guy just picked up a whale. We don't want them to be like, oh, this is a whale, I should go focus it so then I get more points. It's kind of more that randomized. Oh, there's our whale. Bloop. Nope. The other issue is the movement is very laggy. All right, we just picked up a power up, and again, it didn't add it. See the whale on one end, nothing on the other? Yeah, that's the other problem, is the clients are not synchronizing properly. Let's see. Yeah, they're just not synchronizing. This looks fun. That's the hope. PID base type int on node 3D. Interesting. Oracene. It's an orphan. Okay. Var oracene equals character action bar idx scene dot instantiate. Okay. Self. That's just the character. Camera is heavy. 1, 2, 3. I'll Also, yeah, the blue player is the only one who isn't lagging on either end. Yeah, that's because that's us. That was our player. Anonymous Lambda. What was the issue with this one? Why did 3 get called? One pressed emit. Okay. I don't know why. That's the whale joint. Weird. It's a lot of red text. Also, Covino, I just got stung by a bee for the very first time. Thank God I ain't allergic, but it did dang hurt. Oh, yeah. Yeah, bee stings can be a little rough at first. Like the first time, it's more of a... I think it's more of a shock factor than anything. More of a shock factor. Is inside tree. The end bone must be the same as or a child of the root bone. Empty body, get item, resource file not found. Oh. It didn't find the resource. So item resource, there's a problem. Anyways, I have a new schedule I'm going to be going through today. Hey, nice. Nice. As long as the schedule works for you, that's all that matters. All that matters. Action bar, IDX, item resource. Guess how many hours I've spent on Baldur's Gate 3 today. P.S. It's more than one. Oh boy. Yuna. Ooh, you changed your name, Yuna. There we go. Now I can read it. Thank you, Yuna. Yuna, I'm gonna guess 4 hours. 4 hours. That's my guess. All right. Action bar, IDX, item resource. We have a test signal that we are trying out. But that's still not working. Also changed my user. It's easy to read now. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yuna Tuna. Yuna the Tuna. If multiplayer is server. Action bar, get item resource. Is item resource being null? For get item, if item ID is greater than or equal to 49, less than or equal to 60, then for IDX and action bar dot size, if action bar IDX is equal to null, then action bar IDX equals item resource. Action bar button container. Get node. Margin container plus the IDX. Okay. You can double that and we're good. 8 hours on Baldur's Gate. Holy moly. Holy moly. I mean, that's fair. I heard Baldur's Gate was really good. Like, really, really good. But no, I haven't played it, unfortunately. I'm alive, I promise. Action bar button. Why is that? just not adding it? There's got to be somewhere else, right? Get item. But that's when we pick it up. Let's find that. Item resource. Character get item. Okay. Oh. What is this? This is what I just put on. So if the item ID is greater than or equal to 49, used is int 0, for index and character action bar dot size. If used is greater than or equal to 3, return. I shouldn't have to do dot size. But also, this is just a check to see. Let's comment that out for now. And then do the same thing here. Comment that out. Yeah. Play it. Getting there. Getting somewhere. Multiplayer host. And then join. Start. Bounce. All right. Nope. Nope. There it is. We just picked one up. Did not seem to add it though. Scenario, spawn points, 1. Nothing in there. What about in our button? No, still didn't get set. Other session? Spawn points, body. Player interface, margin, margin, action bar, margin, button? No. Huh. Why is it just not adding the icon? Character.getItem. We check the PID. Or we set the PID on the item resource. Set the type. If item ID is a power up, checks if power up. Then we go through and we check if we have any open slots. Check for open power up or action bar slots. If action bar ID, then oh, OBS disconnected and reconnected. That's fun. Then action bar equals item resource. Okay. Item list, get item by ID. Duplicate true. Get node. Is the item resource null? Is that what's going on? Print item resource. But we got ads coming up. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words, head into level 8. Level 8. Bada bing, bada boom. Then when we come back, we're going to figure this out. What is going on with our action bar? Why are the icons not showing? All of these questions must be answered. I'm trying so hard to understand, so I wish I could help too. Oh, no worries, Yuna. No worries. This is a learning experience here for all of us. Learning experience for all of us. All right, I will be right back real quick. I need more water, and then we will get these icons working. Hopefully. Hopefully. All right. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. We missed you so much. Wow. Holy moly. Boom. Webcam on. Boop. Autopilot off. Bam. All right. Ooh. Oh my god, Covino's back. We're saved. Indeed, J. Holly. Indeed. All right. 8:30 a.m. to 10 a.m. is when I wake up, get a shower, brush my teeth, etc. 10 a.m. to 10:15, I'll get a small breakfast. It's just a small, quick bowl of cereal, or just a PB&J. And then from then to 11:30, I do my chores. 11:30 to 12, I'll go walking, get the steps in. Boom. Welcome back. Yay. Indeed, Yuna. From 12 to 1, I'll read a book or handwrite on paper. since I haven't wrote anything on paper in a few years, all my art and writing, oh my lord, all my art and writing is digital. And to 2:30 p.m., I'll have my lunch. And then, from then to 3 p.m. is when I'll work on game dev, animation, or script. From 3 to 4, dog activities, where I just play with my pet. And then from 4 to 5:45 is when I go outside and do whatever. And then from 7 is when I'll have my dinner, both make and have. Let's turn the words off. Boom. Both make and have. And then from 7 to 8 is when I get my 1-hour game session. From then to 9, I will read a book. And from 9 is when I get to lay down, watch some YouTube, then I go to sleep at 10. The outdoor time gets canceled if it rains. And from 10 p.m. to 8:30 a.m., I get 9 hours and 30 minutes of sleep, which I think is just fine. I soloed that round. Did you? I wasn't even paying that. Oh my lord, you did. Gamer carrying. Cheftail, I mean, I think it's a pretty solid schedule. Pretty solid. I think there's a lot of wasted time in there, but then again, it really depends on what you're trying to do. For me personally, I found the best morning routine, like the best morning routine is wake up and immediately work. No eating, just get up, go to the computer, work. I found that to be the best, the most productive. Teach their own. I know some people that when they wake up, they go do an ice bath and then they meditate and they go for a run and all that, but just get up and work. That seems to be the best so far. I also do the same, except I occasionally look in the mirror to unleash my true inner Sigma. Just kidding, my life is boring and not as organized as that person. Return some VHS tapes, kill hookers. Yeah, something like that. See, my schedule is 4 a.m. Wake up before the sun rises because I get up before the sun. Grind. 4:01 a.m. Check my crypto portfolio to ensure I'm always in the green. Grind. 4:02 a.m. I jump into a cold plunge for approximately 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Grind. 4:05 a.m. I get out of the cold plunge and go for a 20-kilometer run. No stopping me. Wake up, curse the heavens, cry, lay back down, take a shower, get dressed, go to work. That's one. I apologize for the large message. I have never structured a schedule before. I think, honestly, structuring a schedule is very helpful. It is very helpful. It clears out that mental of needing to kind of clear space in your brain, basically, for having to remember what you're going to do. But also during those times of, I don't know what I'm going to do, getting very, very specific about things makes life really easy. Nah, you also sell a course, right? How to get rich without working in 2025 really works. Yes, sorry. Yeah, we also sell my business course on how to get rich in 2025 for just spending 1 hour a week, and you can make millions. Awful. I do have alarms on my other phone to let me know what comes at what time. That could be good. I do think there's not enough work in there, Chef Tales. Truthfully, I don't think you have enough in your schedule for work. 8:30 to 10, I do agree. Wake up without an alarm. That has helped so much with my sleep. Wake up without an alarm, which then means, yes, you have that opening, 8:30 to 10. You got a big opening for when to wake up. A small breakfast, that's to each their own. That's good. But 11:30, you do the chores. That's fine. 11:30 to 12, walking. I think walking is good. But if you're doing their chores, you're already walking. From 12 to 1, reading a book or writing on paper depends on what book you're reading. The handwriting on paper, I think that's useless. Because you don't need to do that anymore. And then that goes from 1 to 2:30. Wait, from 12 to 1, you read the book. Then what is between 1 and 2:30? Interesting. So between 1 and 2:30, you still have an hour and a half of doing something. 2:30, you have lunch to 3. That's fine. And then at 3 to 4 is when you work on game dev. Oh no, 2:30 to 3 is from then to 3. Oh, 2:30 to 3, you'll have lunch. And then whenever you finish. Okay. That's a huge problem, Chef Tales. You're only giving yourself 15 minutes to work on game dev, animations, and script. That's not... You're not going to get anything done, truthfully. Like, you're not going to get anything done whatsoever, if that's the case. I used to have an app, Finch, that would put a timer on everything I should do because I have ADHD. It makes it everything harder. It's gotten so much better now, fortunately. For like small activities like brushing teeth and stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 15 minutes, that shouldn't be correct. Well, walking is like a few laps or a walk around the block. I mean, yeah, walking's good. Don't get me wrong. I do have an alarm on my other phone. I read that one. See, what I've been doing recently is I'm trying out Motion, which is this AI calendar app thing here. And as you can see, it fills out my schedule as I'm doing things. Fills it all in. So it helps with me like just getting up and doing. And luckily, I still have to add more tasks. That's in, I think it's that one. But I just started using it. I'm still trying to add the tasks as they come in. But this has been quite nice. It's expensive though. It's expensive. So like today, after stream, then we have the stream overflow to go to 6. If I need to. I love Notion. No, so this is Motion. I use Notion as well. Notion is for the style guide and stuff. This is Motion. Motion. It is a difference. Motion versus Notion. I don't see any time on the schedule to poop at all. Gamer, that's usually prepare for sleep or like maybe during lunch, maybe a pre-stream planning session. You could vibe code your own application, do it under 24 hours. I guarantee it. Trueheads, that's probably true, but also the AI to do that. I don't think I have the... Like, I don't think I'd want to locally run something that's going to constantly be upgrading and updating. It just seems like it's not going to be good. I'd have to have my computer on all the time. I miss out on the application between everything. Focus on work. Thank you, Brainoid. Oh, my bad. No, you're set, Yuna. But yeah. Yeah. I don't think it can. I mean, you can vibe code something. I don't think it's going to be as polished. I don't. Yeah, I don't think it'll be as polished. So I'm just going to take the $30 a month hit every month. I think so. Covino, can you check Discord? Oh boy. What's in Discord? Tips about improving this model. It's an apple. It's an apple. Boom. I'm not quite sure, to be honest. Not quite sure. Boom. Boom. All right. Back to work. Not quite sure. I mean, I think it looks pretty good. I have an hour and 30 minutes on game dev. Chef Tales, truthfully, I don't think that's enough time either. I think realistically, if you seriously want to get work done, it needs to be at least a 4-hour block. At minimum. At least a 4-hour block. Because that gives you enough time to actually, like, especially when you're first getting into working, like on a consistent basis, that gives you enough time to actually sit down and get yourself into that flow state where you can start actually doing things and producing really good stuff. I don't think an hour and a half is long enough. I think 4 hours is a short period of time to work. I'm slowly trying to transition from cloud cybersecurity job to more creative work for a living. Ooh, that's awesome, Trueheads. So you're kind of looking into doing game dev? Because I would recommend that. Game dev is pretty fun, pretty awesome. That's unacceptable to my grandpa, my current landlord. Working for 4 hours is unacceptable. I think I highly doubt your grandpa would be against you working for 4 hours a day as compared to working for an hour and a half a day. I mean, that just doesn't logically sound correct. He says I need to be off games less. Off games less? He wants you to game more? Or are you saying wants you to not play games as much? Yeah, a lot of people are pushing me this way. I've been building some alternate reality games, and it's been fun. They're web-based. Ooh, that's awesome. I play games all day. Oh, well, Chef Tales, just... Your grandpa would be fine with you working for 4 hours a day instead of gaming. Making games and playing games are two different things. Yeah, two very, very different things. They're not the same. Nowhere close. Cybersecurity and game dev plus artist are my main aspirations in life. Ooh, nice. Nice. Building some alternate reality games, though. That sounds awesome. My grandpa doesn't understand that? Teach him. Teach him. It's as simple as that. Let's see. Okay. So why is this all exploding? Boom, 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 boom. Test, start. Bam. And show them what the hit games in the type you're making can make. Yeah. Do that as well. That would be useful. But I think really just show them that there's a difference. So it's not that crazy. Not that crazy. All right, so these are all picking up resources. We have an item in our inventory right now. Let's go to the remote. Let's go to spawn points. And then move to Twitch live, since I just remembered I have the app. Ah, yes, Yuna, I would recommend Twitch. Twitch is definitely popping off more. Okay, which on the schedule should I sacrifice to game dev? I want to keep breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Yeah, I would say keep the food. Keep the food. That comes up to you. What to sacrifice, what you can optimize. Really depends. That's up to you. I can't really give you an answer to that. Because that's all comes down to personal preference. Something I find more and more is the deeper you go into working, the more sacrifices you have to make. And that's when people go, oh, work-life balance and all that. Mid-sleeping, how you doing? Howdy, howdy. That's when people go, like, say work-life balance, but I think that's more of a thing that people kind of tell themselves to feel better. But then again, it's not for everyone. It's definitely not for everyone. Some people need that other set of time to do things. You never know unless you try them both out. Try working hard, like try going where you're only working. See how that feels after about a month of doing it. And if it's not for you, then that's fine. That's fine. Appreciate the lurk, Lupo. Yeah, it comes down to what you value. Yeah. If you want to check it out, let me know. It's a faux terminal interface with a part of a now scrapped Half-Life community mod. I have another one that's Half-Life lore related. Very popular. I'm currently rewriting and expanding my skill set, Blender, coding, etc. Ooh, that sounds awesome, Trueheads. That's awesome. That guy, Bruce, yo. So I started game dev about 10 months ago. 0 program experience, 0 game dev knowledge. And we've just been learning since. Do you not feel like developing some days? Absolutely. Absolutely. There's days where I don't want to stream. I don't want to do game dev. There's definitely days where I don't feel like it, but I do it anyway because that's what's required. And I'm gonna try my best to do my best while doing that. So yeah. There's definitely those days. Definitely those days. But I think that's the thing that kind of separates people is if you really want to get something extraordinarily done, like something extraordinary done, you kind of have to do what's required, regardless of how you feel. That's how Covino will catch up with us. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. Because while other people are like, I don't feel like working today, and they go take a break, like, yo, that's awesome for me, because that gives me more time to catch up and learning. Chores and walking are very important. I can sacrifice read/write since I already read for the last hour of the day. Dog activities can also go, as I can do that every now and then throughout the day. Yeah, there you go, Chef Tails. There you go. You just freed up some more space. Boom. Okay. Nuts. Real game devs do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and 10-kilometer run, all performed daily. Yeah, something like that. What's up with the whale, though? It's we replaced the turtle with a whale because the turtle is actually something that you should never dig up and bring to the ocean. And so we figured, yeah, maybe we should remove the turtle. Maybe. Oh, that reminds me, actually. You just reminded me that this turtle, or the whale, we have to make it heavy. We have to make that heavy. Okay. So, why use power up? I think the problem, or bring turtle to the ocean, lose the game. Yeah, we could. But then it's like, I don't want to go blasting links in chat. Appreciate that, Treeheads. So it has to be an issue, not with the use power up. I think it's an issue with item pickup. Yeah. So if we're strong, which is using one of the power-ups, then we toggle the particles and we get the item, change the groups. Are you gonna allow players to hit each other to steal items? So we have a stealing power-up. We have 3 power-ups. We have sprint, which is like super speed. We have strength. You instantly pull the item out of the ground. And then we have stealing. So you can run up to a player, steal their trash, and go turn it in yourself. So yeah, we have that. I think I'm going to spend the rest of the year rebuilding the ARG project through through and see if I have any ideas on transitioning those web-based skills towards game idea and start small. Absolutely, true heads. Absolutely. Do you know what game engine you're going to be using? Because I definitely do think starting small is the play. It takes a special kind of dumb and a special kind of crazy to think you can take on even medium-sized games as a beginner. Not sure. I keep hearing Godot is the way for noob stuff. I think Godot is hands down the best game engine for learning. Hands down. Because I started with zero programming knowledge whatsoever. And now we're here making a multiplayer game. So I do think Godot is the best play. Godot uses GD script though, which is only for Godot. It is very similar to Python. It's very Pythonic, but I don't know if if you already have experience with other languages. I mainly know JavaScript and React. Okay, then yeah, probably if you don't mind learning another language, then I would say do Godot and do GD script. It's gonna be, I think with JavaScript background and some Python background, I think you'll pick it up pretty quickly. If you want to start super, super small, you could do the Brackeys tutorial on YouTube. And the Brackeys tutorial, it's only going to take you an hour and a half, 2 hours. And then it'll give you like a good overall view of how to use the engine and how to work with it. You can use C# and Godot. Yes, you can. This seems perfect. My schedule now is 12 p.m. is the first hour of game dev. Then lunch at 1. Game dev the second hour. Okay. Chef Tales. So one thing about when I said 4 hours of work, I'm saying you don't want to pause that. Because what we're talking about, like to get into like the nitty gritty of scheduling, there's two different times. There's two different types of time. There is like what we call manager time, which is, manager, which is for like small meetings, little tiny things, meetings, scheduling, planning, like little tiny things that take up to an hour, about an hour. And then you have maker time. Maker time is for your creative type things. That is programming, that is game dev, that is anything creative. And the thing about maker time is you need to give yourself as much as possible. You can't have little short stints of maker time. It doesn't work like that. Because you need to get yourself into the flow state, into working, and then let those creative juices start flowing. So what I would encourage you to do is push all those times together into one big thing. Mabis, welcome in. How are you doing? For those who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We are working on our second ever game here, which is a Mario Party-like game that revolves all around lifeguarding and other beach activities. True heads, thank you for the follow. And I will get to everyone's messages in just a sec. But basically, the specific minigame we're working on right now is all about picking up trash off the beach. And we're so close to finally being done with this minigame. Finally being done. We've been at this minigame for like 31 days. It's absurd. Too long. Far too long. But basically you just run around, you pick up trash off the beach, you put them in their proper bins, and as you can see, the thing we're working on right now was setting up our power-ups, because you can also dig up power-ups like these little guys. And the power-ups have different abilities. You have a speed boost, you can steal trash from someone, or you can get a strength boost, which allows you to dig through the trash instantly. Instantly. But yeah, what were you working on? What were you doing? Oh, of course, and then there's whales as well. You can there's it's a silly, wacky little game. Where you're just grabbing things, releasing them, and all that fun stuff. But yeah, I need to make this bottle bigger, I think. Boop. Next kit, modular knives. Ooh, nice, nice. Modular knives. If you guys don't know what Mabus is doing, Mabus makes these phenomenal 3D assets, and they're all modular. So you can take different pieces of them and put them together and make more staves or swords or pole arms, axes, all that stuff. I feel like I'm borderline going insane trying to refigure out Python and OpenCV. I understand that. I didn't see the whale in game yet. Oh, well, now you did. Now you did. But yeah, we're working on the power-ups. The power-ups. All right, what did I miss? I missed a couple things. Made Vanilla.js, wanted to host it. Free on Cloudflare. Use JS for backend too. Yeah, I've used Vanilla.js. Since you can use Cloudflare functions as a fake backend. SQL, CDN. Okay, nice, nice. All right. Whew. I have zero knowledge in either. Oh boy. So I'm hacking together code from here and there. Hey, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Fifth function. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes, so you can use to, welcome people to the team. Yeah, yeah. How are you, man? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, Bruce. We're just trying to get this stuff going. Got Maces up about a week ago. Nice, nice. We're just trying to get these dang action buttons, the power-ups to work. And they're not showing up in our UI. They're not showing up anywhere. Which is very annoying. Very, very annoying. So we get the item. Character get item. Go into the empty body. Bada bing, bada boom. And now in get item, if it's a power-up, then we go through our action bar. If the action is null, then we set it to item resource. Okay. And then we say action button container, get node. Got the kids about to hop off the bus in 5-ish minutes. Sounds good. Sounds good. Action button container, get node, margin container, button, icon. Currently stuck at trying to increase the webcam resolution but OpenCV, for some reason, is stuck at a 4:3 resolution. Can't tell if it's actually increasing the res or just scaling it. Interesting. I'm not familiar with OpenCV. I don't know what any of that is. What is the use case you're trying to do right now, Ryun? Load, item resource, power up picture, resource path. Are we not getting the resource? Resource dot. Let's do dot ID. Yeah, let's print the resource's ID. See what that does. Maybe that will help. Hopefully. Bam, bam, bam. It's a library for image processing. Can get webcam frames. The idea is to follow a tutorial to send webcam frames over UDP or TCP to Godot. Huh. Why are you sending your webcam frames to Godot? Are you trying to get make a game Wait. Are you trying to make a game where you control the game through a webcam? That would be really cool, actually. Or even control your overlay with a webcam. That would be sick. What? Would be insane, but no, my classroom. I see. Just my camera in it. Covino, can you pick one or two? 2, Vongo. Come on. Power up. There we go. Use it, and it breaks. They already made that. It was called the iToy. Interesting. The iToy. What the heck? I've never heard of that. Was it any good? But Godot only currently has webcam feeds on iOS and macOS. Oh. Cool, I'm gonna go with 1. Oh. Make one of my hardest models now. Ooh. Love the iToy on PS2. I'm not familiar with this. The iToy. iToy.
Welcome to the world of iToy. Now you're probably raring to get going with it, but if you haven't played games using iToy before, there's just a few things you need to know to help you get the most fun out of it. It's really very simple. The only other things you'll need are a console, a TV, and, yes, a player. Ah, yes, you'll do fine. Now, first, plug the iToy USB camera into either of the two...
Oh, it's kind of like a Kinect.
There's no need to move...
It's like the Kinect, but for PS2.
If you're a little blurry, you can adjust the focus by rotating the manual focus ring on the camera. Now, most important, body. But obviously, make sure you have enough room to play.
Oh. Well, I remember that for the Kinect, like on the 360. OpenCV can also be used for tracing the lines, so it's possible to make a drawing toy with webcam. Oh. That's sick. I'm going to install Mac OS on my Windows laptop. Vongo, weren't you talking about wanting to do productive things and get a job? Weren't you talking about that? PS2 was some years sooner than the Xbox. Well, yeah, of course. Of course it was. But I remember the Kinect was like was supposed to compete against like the Wii. And they had like their own Kinect sports type thing and whatnot. But it didn't catch on. The Kinect didn't catch on for some reason. Which is weird. I thought it was actually really good. I still wonder why it didn't catch on. Because there were games on it where what it would do is during different like points of the game you're playing, it would take pictures. No good IPs on it? Ah, yeah, that's a good point. I mean, they had like a dance game, didn't they? I thought they had like Dance Dance Revolution or something. Also, man, can I ask how old you are? You may. I am 26. 26. 457 mods. Man, I'm still using it to this day. Oh, DDR covered. Dance Dance Revolution, you've cornered the 13-year-old girl market. You can ask how young he is. What are you talking about? I am a grown adult. Grown big adult. I am a man. 31, trying to get into this. You can start at any age. Exactly. You can start at any age. There are people that start at like 10, 8. I mean, those people are going to go are going to be cracked when they're older, but yeah, no, you can start at any age. There he goes, the low Covino voice. What do you mean? That's just this is just my natural voice. I purposefully raise my voice to a higher pitch so then you, Brainoid, would not get intimidated by my masculinity. Yep. That's what happens. Huh. So we are getting the proper ID being 52, which is a power up. Okay. So we did this. And then action bar dot size. Action bar equals item resource. Maybe I have to do a copy of it? Dot duplicate? True. I've almost had a Twitch account for 15 years. Woof! I registered when it was Justin TV. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. No, I think I've only... what is it called? Account age? Yeah. 8 years, 4 months, 29 days. That's it. Only 14 years, 5 months. Holy moly. Holy moly. Get wrecked, Vongo. It didn't count. 11 years, 7 months. Whew. That's funny. Oh, that's a whale. That is a command. It is indeed. It is indeed. There's also one for follow age, so you can see how long you've been following. There's a bunch. I still see you. I still see you shadows in my room. Can't take back. Interesting. 2 years, 1 month, 24 days. Baby account. Baby account. For 9 minutes, 49 seconds. Let's go. It's almost a 10-minute anniversary. Whoo! Yeah, if you spam it too much, it will kind of pause. 2 months. That's a plastic bottle. 4 months. Whoo! Boom. Wasn't it 2 months, like 2 months ago? I mean, Vongo. Were you... No, wait, no. Oh, Vongo, you unfollowed. Remember, you unfollowed and refollowed? And then I reminded you that, oh, you're going to lose your progress. And then you went, oh, no. Yeah. Okay. That still is not working. Let's print character.action bar idx name. So this is your first IP you're planning to launch? No, this is our second game, our second ever game. Our first game was Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. Took us about 7 months to do. It's available now on iOS for the premium price of completely free with no ads. We lost money on it for obvious reasons. But yeah, the whole purpose of that project was purely just for learning. And so there really wasn't oh. Yeah, it's not a very good game. It was purely just for learning, going through the process of like getting something out there. We do need to get back to it probably after this mini game. After this mini game, we're gonna get back to it, so then we can fix a game-breaking bug and then put it back up, put the updated version on iOS, and then also release it on Play Store. I think there is a good game in there somewhere. I think there is too. I think Realm Rapture does have some potential about it in there. It's just we have to kind of pull it out more. Because there was something about it that was quite nice. That still didn't work. Oh. On trash scenario item. Okay, so it is a trash scenario item. But we'll get there. We'll get there. After this mini game is when I want to do it. More like a roguelite MOBA jungling simulator. That would be a good game. Yeah, I think adding in those roguelite kind of elements to it probably would be a lot better. I think so. The stat system I thought it was an interesting concept, but I don't know. You're kind of grinding quite a bit to do that. Cool. I thought of a mobile game being my first attempt. A simple puzzle game with very light ads once I finish my main project this year. Yeah, that could be good. See, we didn't add any ads to it. It's so grindy. It is. So that was kind of the purpose of Realm Rapture, was to be a grindy game. Are you cooking, son? My brain? Yeah, my brain's getting fried. Resource. But I am curious to, when we go back to Realm Rapture after this, just to like fix up the bugs, I am curious to see if there's any kind of improvements we could really make without spending a ridiculous amount of time on it. I am curious about that. I feel like there might be a couple little things we could add in, make it just slightly better. My brain, or your brain and mine, brother. Yeah. Come a long way since the original game. Of course. Devout Sinner, howdy. How you doing? Boom. Let's try this. At this point, I'm just trying things, hoping that they work. I'm hungry. I'm pretty hungry as well. Oopsies. You plan on purely mobile games or Steam launches too? So, first game was a mobile game. And then this game we're planning on releasing on Steam. The goal for this game is to be released on Steam and the Steam Deck. That's the goal for this. But this is also a multiplayer game. Eat trash, focus on work. Something like that. I need to make the bottle bigger. Also, it looks like sometimes something spawns right there. I think that's the trash spawning before it gets placed. Oh, okay, so some server costs. No, actually, no server costs, because what we're doing is we're doing a more peer-to-peer, and we're doing it with through Steam's thingy. Bot actually carried the whale. Yeah, they do. They do carry whales. There we go. Okay. The Aura scene doesn't have a PID? What? Invalid assignment of property key PID with the value of type int on base object of type node 3D. Why does it think aurascene.pid is a node? What? Oh, okay. Steam has a peer-to-peer bridge or something. Interesting. Yes, they do. They do. So that's probably what we're going to end up using for it. But we want this to be completely online multiplayer. So right in our game design document, the goal is to release for PC, maybe Mac OS, and Steam Deck. And then potentially Linux if we can get Steam Deck really moving and grooving. And yeah. How far are you into the game? Are you close to completion or not even close? We are 1.5 mini games in, and to be Steam ready, we want to have 5 mini games, 1 game board, and then to be shippable, like release the game, we're ready to go. We want 3 game boards and 15 mini games. So we're still quite a while away. Quite a while. Like, it depends. If we can start speeding up our mini game progress, that's really the biggest holdup. That's the biggest one. Submitted the Apple. Nice. Are you planning to do early access on stream? Absolutely. Or on Steam, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. Looking forward to seeing your progress. How big's the team? The team is currently 1,174 people. Now, the real team is only it's just myself on an official capacity. But what we're doing is over on the Discord. On the Discord, we are actually taking in help and contract work for models and other art, because art is my weakest skill set. So we have a style guide, which goes through everything that we need, what we're looking for. And then on top of that, we have our creative asset submission agreement. That way we can ensure that the creators still maintain rights to their own works while still being properly credited for everything and hopefully compensated. When's the music guideline? Music guideline should be coming out. I can't give a date, but it's being worked on. It is being worked on. It's somewhere in my schedule. Somewhere in that motion schedule. But yeah, that's being worked on. So we're going to have pretty soon, we're going to be coming up with a style guide for the music. We're going to be coming up with one for programming as well. But programming is going to be last because that's a whole can of worms there. Trying to figure that out. I'm going to be working on a game with no apparent lore or story. Just a for fun game. A racer like Mario Kart. Interesting. Can you explain the 3 renderer? The 3 renderer? Cool that you're conscious of all that. The project I made, that terminal ARG for kicked everyone from the project and stole their assets. Oh my lord, that's horrible. Do you know the track I sent you weeks ago? Did you send me something, Brainoid? Let me go through my DMs. Huh. I didn't ignore it. No, I did not ignore it. I haven't actually looked deep into it. Yeah, I haven't looked into it actually. Or at least I don't remember last time I heard it. But yeah, no. That's still another thing I need to do. Cuz then I have to make sure that we get you to, I don't know if you have yet, but if you sign the creative asset submission agreement, then I can use it. Otherwise, I just can't. Overlooked. Brainoid, listen, I'm sorry. There's so many tasks that I'm doing at once. That's why in order to fix this problem of mine where I'm going all over the place, I'm using this calendar app called Motion. Not sponsored. I'm trying it out. I'm on the free trial right now. And so far, it seems to be going pretty good. It's only fair, man. I'm just kidding. No, but it's not like, I know you're kidding, but at the same time, like, that's really bad for me. Like, because that gets annoying if someone's doing that. I should DM you more. You should. Absolutely. Absolutely. They're always open for you, Brainoid. Always open. The AI calendar app. Exactly, Wolfric. That one. But yeah. So far, the thing's been going pretty good. I mean, I got some really cool things. Look at this. Check this out. So I've been actually getting more and more work done. Like I could do exclamation mark Brainoid. Boom. Pops up with Replicat. I could do exclamation mark like a bunch of other people. So there is a lot of work going on behind the scenes. Where's exclamation mark Vongo? Yeah, that one's not in there, buddy. That one's not in there. All right, let's see. Why is the action bar not going? And then I even did my own custom quick little copy. Although I do think some of the copies are kind of garbage and I need to fix them. But I wanted to just get something there. But look at this. Read the Brainoid one. Are you a fan of roguelikes, deck builders, cats, Sounds like Replicat by Brainoid Games is the perfect game for you. It's pretty funny, right? Pretty funny, because it's all a... I thought it was pretty good. Ugh. I don't know how you can manage to stream and communicate with people while working on your game. Mid-sleeping, it's rough. It's rough. Howdy, Bongo. Multitasking like that feels impossible to me. I mean, it's thank you for the focus on work, Wolfrig. It's definitely a skill. Like, most certainly is a skill. And I'm still developing it as we speak. Like, still developing it as we speak. Yeah, it's tough. It's definitely tough. Something that's I feel like this calendar that I'm using has been helping a lot. So I'm hoping I can get more work done outside of stream, especially. Unfortunately, I don't have the opportunity yet to work on the game outside of stream, which kind of blows. But yeah, it's definitely, I feel like as time's going on, I'm getting better at it. But the real thing, like, where I think I work best when streaming and trying to work is if I already know the thing I'm doing. If I know the thing I'm doing, I can do it while talking, and it's pretty cool. But yeah, so it's something you can pick up, because I think that's the way I am. Yeah, it's definitely something you can pick up and start doing. It will take time. Like if you were to look at my first streams, which are on YouTube under Freedom Forge Studios, you'll see basically it was kind of bad. Kind of bad. If I remember right. Wait, let me... Actually, I haven't even looked at my first streams in a very, very long time. Let me... Boom. Boom. So these are the first, very, very first stream here. Oldest. First Godot game. This was 10 months ago. I mean, you make notes about all your streams, so that's true. I have slowed down on that, though. Truthfully, I have slowed down on that. Look at this. I'm so silent. I haven't talked yet. All right. 10 seconds in. Haven't talked. What the heck?
Let's fix some stuff up real quick.
There you go, Chef Tails.
To run not properly working. I think that one might be the easiest solution.
I don't even know who I'm talking to here. Oh, yeah. This is like as I was into it.
Processes enemies on a GPU instead of a CPU.
Oh, and then Ironic came to the rescue. So this isn't the very first one, actually. Very first one was not here.
To just fix this part.
I remember before you had affiliate.
So
Keep up the great work. Absolutely. We're going for partner. Going for partner soon. Indeed. So let's see here. Invalid. You should get a starting soon screen. I have one. I don't like using starting soon. I think it's bad. Now, if you have starting soon, I think is good for if you have like 1,000 people that are going to watch your stream. But if you only have like 40 people, 50 people, like a starting soon, what are you doing? You're just wasting time. Just get going, get started. No need to wait. It's like, I don't want to make people wait, you know? If they click into the stream, they should get the content. They shouldn't have to wait. And so at that point, for like, if you don't have that many viewers, I think it's more rude to have a starting soon screen than not. But if you're at like 1,000 viewers on average, and then yeah, maybe wait like a minute or two where those couple hundreds of people can click in, start coming in. But I don't know. I think it's better just to start immediately, honestly. Just listening to your stream while I'm learning game dev makes me lose focus. But it should also be something I can pick up multitasking. I mean, yeah, no, absolutely. The multitasking aspect is a little difficult. A little difficult. But that's a potential 2 minutes where people could have tuned in. Yeah. Just only have it for like 2 minutes? Nah. Plus, if you're gonna be late, yeah, that as well. But I like to just start the stream. Speaking of starting, we got ads coming up, or ads playing right now. So we're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 3. Level 3. I am thinking about doing something else during these ads though, because these words are getting a little boring. So I'm not sure, but I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we gotta figure out these bugs. Figure out the bugs. Boop, boop. I have returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. We missed you so much. Wow, I thought my life was over when you were gone. Holy moly. Wow. All right. Be right back. Off. Webcam on. Bam. Boo. What do you mean, boo? Our Lord and Savior has returned. All right. Let's not go that far, Jay Holly. Let's not go that far. Oh, great, Covino's back. I know I read that in a more excited tone, but the Sammy voice in my brain, like when I was reading the message, the Sammy voice in my brain read it as, oh, great, Covino's back. Like more annoyed. Man, oh man. It was more like, ugh, oh yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. Boom, boom. Because I do have little voices for each and every one of you. All right. Did I turn off autopilot? I think I did. Yep. Yep. All right. What's Stream Element's voice? Doesn't have a voice. I shouldn't say everyone has a voice, Some people do, others don't. And don't ask me to recreate them because I can't do that. That one, I just hear it. I can't recreate it. All right. Let's turn these words off. Boop. Do I have a voice, Covino? You do, Espresso. You do, you do. Let's see. Invalid property key PID with type int on base object of node 3D. So something's wrong with our aura scene. The aura scene doesn't have a PID. But it does. Do I have a voice, Covino? You do, Vongo. Aura. My voice is the aura. And let's open up the speed, stealing, strength. Actually, PID. They have PIDs. So why is it breaking? What the Sigma? No. Who says that? Who says that? Boom, boom. Bam. If player is server. Covino, have you been to the restaurant room 40? The restaurant room 40. No, I have not. I haven't heard of that one. I haven't been to too many fancy or really any restaurants. Room 40's nut. Oh. 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 Okay. 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 Limitless, I'm disappointed in you. See, I'd expect something like that out of Vongo, but out of you, man. I'd expect it out of Vongo, not out of you, Limitless. I guess I had my my thought of you was just higher, I guess. That was well done. It was well done. That's why it was deadlier. I got hit with a goblin one before. When we were making Realm Rapture, someone wanted me to make a what was it? It was add some kind of goblins. Boom. I think it was mind goblins. Yeah, mind goblins. That's what it was. They said, "Oh, you should add some," because we were actually adding things. And someone was like, "You should add mind goblins," and I was like going off, and I was like thinking about how we could implement like that. And then I realized that was not. Where is it? I thought it was a more popular one. I guess not. Oh, that's why, because I'm not sorting by popular. Character, cat story, lemonade stand, noob, ghost, infinite monkey. That's a goblin. Why do I look stoned? What the heck? I guess it's, I don't know where it is. It was somewhere here. Somewhere. What's this? Wait, what's this? Is it a dragon or a dino? I think it's supposed to be a dragon. I think it's supposed to be a dragon. Ah, here it is. Will you add mind goblins to your game? I mean, I don't plan on it. What do you mean by like a mind goblin? I can't believe I just got caught doing that. Yeah. Wasn't that funny? Bald, bald, bald. Yeah, Limitless. I went bald for the birthday stream some time ago. Some time ago. Many months ago. Many moons ago. So I think when we did this... Let me undo that. Do that. Go back to our signal. Here. Character action bar. Let's try that out. Coming up to a year ago. Don't remind me, Sammy. It's already almost been a year. That's absurd to me. Absolutely absurd. I say that like the SpongeBob movie? Yeah, no, I got that. Yeah, a whole year. We are behind. So far behind. 1 year and we're not even partner. I gotta get good. Skill issue. Big skill issue. Boom. Boom, boom. Boom. If you want to read my second to last message. I say that like the... Oh, wait, no, that was... Dragon... Oh. Ha. 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 Why is that not adding... Oh! It's adding the scene. I see. We need to take this and do this. Boom. Oh, wait, I needed to add that. It's fine. I think I did. Ha 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 ha. I'm so many laughs. You're something, Mongo. You're something. All right, let's see. Come on. Power up. Nope. Nope. Oh, that was a can't. I really need to make that bottle bigger. There we go. Power up. It didn't get added. What the heck? Character type, character body 3D, empty body, base, resource. Oh. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Invalid property or key character. What? Is there not a character in the resources? There is. There is. There it is. Huh. Oh, we got NeoVim working with Godot LDP and DAP, LSP. Nice. Nice. How is Vim? What is it? What does NeoVim feel like? Do you feel like a better programmer from it? Or does it feel like you've hindered everything? NeoVim is good. The customized hotkeys will make it great. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. What kind of, what are the hotkeys that you would be customizing? Like, what are the different things or movements you would be setting? Wait, get item? Oh, wait, no, I need... Wait. Wait. Something's not right. Use power up. That's what I need. Here it is. Still not sure using it for Godot is best though, since Godot still requires you to use the mouse for certain things. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, you don't have to use the mouse, but yeah. Maybe if you're doing some, I don't even know. I mean, for like basic things, I think it might be faster. I could see it being faster. Getting used to NeoVim will make the future stuff I want to do much better. Are you using the NeoVim plugin for Godot so you can still use Godot's editor with all the keystrokes? Or are you doing something like VS Code? Or just NeoVim's IDE? Like 2D game in C/C++ with SDL3 or OpenGL. That would make sense. But I still don't understand like what, yeah, it uses it, it's used as the editor now. Gotcha. I still don't understand what, like what the different things you can do are. Like I know you can move sideways and up and down and highlight things and whatnot. But like, what are these keystrokes you're adding? A lot. Is it kind of like a macro where you can, for example, you could make it so one button adds the word funk? Anything you want, basically. Or you can make it so one button types export at export. Or at export var. Input controller, model, power-ups, add child, or a scene true. Maybe all this needs to happen before? Well, we instantiate the scene, which is nothing. Fun could be auto-completion. Gotcha. Huh. Does sound interesting. I just don't think I am at that level yet with GDScript to like warrant the use of NeoVim. I don't think so yet. But I'm excited for the day where I am. That's the resource. But we're using power up, so why do we need to set this on the resource? We did aura scene. And the aura, because the aura scene needs all that. But the aura scene, oh, is this. The other one was the resource. Huh. I want to, you want to have, you have to want to not use the mouse as much as possible. Yeah. Can you explain to us the problem you're getting so I can think about it with you? Yeah, absolutely, Midsleepin'. Absolutely. I'm just trying to think of how to word the problem in the first place. So the problem that we're working on right now is when we pick up a power up, which really this isn't even, this is before. When we pick up a power up, that's what I need to do. When we pick up a power up, we want, right here, item pickup. We need the power up to show in our action bar. So it calls character get item. We go to the character, go to get item, and it has an ID. If you use NeoVim and still navigate NeoVim with the mouse, you are losing some of the gains you could have. Oh, that makes sense. Does make sense. Item resource. Item list. So it goes through an item list and gets the item by ID and duplicates it. We then set the item resource's PID. And then we say our garbage type is equal to the item resource type. If it's a power up, which is item ID greater than or equal to 49, less than or equal to 60, then we loop through our action bar. which is here. We leap through our action bar, and we say, if action bar IDX, so the first one, is null, then we set it to the item resource, or a duplicate of it, and we emit a signal. The server emits the signal. I don't think that's right. Then we emit a signal. Test signal. And then on the test signal, we say test signal. If it is the server, then it will take the character that we give it with the signal, take the character's action bar. It will go through that action bar, get the node that is equal to margin container button modulo IDX. So that's how we label which action bar we're going to, which is these 3 margin containers here. 1, 2, 3. That is the other thing why I'm not sure about NeoVim, is I draw on the screen a lot. A lot. And I don't know if I don't think NeoVim would be good for that. So we go inside the margin container, grab the button, and set the icon to our item resource power up picture resource path. We have an image editor with layers and background movement for now. Nice. Nice, me Cruz. Let's do that. See this firing. Just get a tool that allows you to draw like an Etch-a-Sketch. That sounds awful. Absolutely awful. I would not want that at all. At all. Imagine drawing and you seeing me go boop, 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 boop. No. Turtle. Turtle indeed. All right, let's find something. That's a whale. You have to actually shake the computer to clear it? That sounds even worse. That's a trash bag. Spacebar when you actually draw? Maybe. I'm back. Welcome back. Go over here. That's a can. Bring it over here. It's a trash bag. Looking for power-ups like that. Test signal fired. So their signals are firing when they pick up an item. That's good. Can you find crabs? No, Captain Crabs, you cannot, unfortunately. Not in this minigame anyways. There are... Oh, crap. I do have plans to add crabs at some point in a minigame. I'm just not sure what yet. Ooh.
Don't forget to stuff your face with some food.
I will try not to forget. But that's not... I won't be stuffing my face with food for another hour and a half to 2 hours, something like that. I am pretty hungry, though, now that you mention it. Okay, so test signal fired. But it didn't add it. It was supposed to add a little icon right here. But it didn't. Also, Devout, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Let's use it. Weird. The aura scene is an orphan. Right? Because we didn't add it yet. Maybe we need to add it. Boom. Whoa. There's some crazy crabs. Crazy crabs. Let's see. That's using it. But adding the power-up is still not doing... It's still not adding the image. Character get item. Get item list. Get item by ID. The ID is that. Is it not dot size? Can you put the power up somewhere you can get instantly instead of looking for by clearing bits of sand? Took you 2 minutes to find it. I mean, I could for now, yeah. I could. But that's just meh. I'm lazy. By the way, got Neovim working with Godot GD script C# yesterday. Oh, nice. Hypnotic was just talking about doing that as well. What? Fix the chair. Item resource. Maybe we don't duplicate it. But then we're launching the signal. Action bar, button, container, get node. So why is it no longer adding the icon? It's weird. We had it adding an icon ages ago. Like a week ago, it was adding the icon. But now it's not. No, it's not. Nope. But yeah, adding in the ability to just pick one up ends up causing a whole slew, like, because it's not set up for that, it's going to cause so many issues. Okay. It went off, empty body, fired the signal. We go to use it. Doesn't work. But it didn't add the icon. Still didn't add the icon. So let's remove the test signal. Let's do this. Action bar, button, container, get node. So no more signal firing. Lethal, how you doing? Power up, rework, refactor. I hope not ironic. I'm just trying to get it to work. I'm just trying to get it to work first. But I don't know what's going on with it. I really want to avoid doing any more refactors. That's going to extend out this game. Maybe that's faster though. There we go. Power up. Still nothing added. Still nothing added. Let's go into our remote and see if it's added in here. Because I remember that being a thing. No. It's not added there. Why? No. Why? Why? And there's no errors for it, are there? No. These are for the other. That's the whale breaking because the joints in the whale are broken. Yeah, no, nothing on that. Only 55 errors, rookie numbers, yeah. Why by Shawn Mendes. Is that a song? I have not heard that. I haven't heard the name Shawn Mendes in a long time. Yes. Oh. Get item. We go into action bar container. Action bar container. Get node. Margin container. Margin container. Index. Index. Dot icon. Because we're going to the button. Load. Item resource. It is time. Let's install Mac OS. Good luck, Vongo. Maybe we're not getting the item resource? Like the path? My game throws a little over 100 right now. Yikes. Yikes. Man, oh man. I don't like looking at my errors. I think the errors are important to look at, but it's like sometimes the errors just aren't useful. Picked it up. Oh. Oh. Nothing. It printed nothing. What? That's why it's not working. Maybe it's a string? Oops. Printed as a string. Thinking about suggestions. I just blame the past me and pretend I'm not the same person. I mean, if you're growing every day, then you're not the same person, right? You're 1% better than what you were yesterday. And some people might find this terrifying, but also might find solace in this, where today is the worst version of yourself that to ever exist. See, Covino understands. You darn tootin'. 2, 3. Okay, printed out nothing again. Printed out nothing. What if we remove the resource path? No, yesterday is the worst. Well, yeah, but also today. No, I guess yesterday technically is the worst, because well, no, today is still. Errors are suggestions, and warnings can be ignored. Something like that. Nope. Okay. We have the compressed texture. Today's Tuesday. That feels like a Thursday. Ugh. I mean, all my days are kind of the same. So I don't feel that like, ugh, yuck. It's should be string. That's not gonna work though. No way that's gonna work. Is streaming your full time? It is, Captain Krabs. It is. Well, kind of. Partially. Freedom Forge Studios is my full time. And then streaming is part of building up the studio. Streaming's my time where I can get the game dev stuff done. And then off stream is when I'm working more on business mechanics, planning, and getting other things prepped and ready. I would love to get to that point sometime. You absolutely can. But I will say, it is... I would be careful. It's not for everyone. That's not to say don't do it. I highly recommend it. But it's definitely not for everyone. If you like stress, then you're set. If you... I mean, yeah, it's really the big part. Resource path, though, was nothing. I have to afford health insurance for a family of 4, so that hurts. Yeah, see, I'm in the... With my position, I have no one that I need to take care of whatsoever. No one to provide for. If you like stress, yeah, exactly. What Yeah, what paid promotion does this stream have? Oh, Vongo, that's just the studio. Because I am just Covino. Also, howdy odd. How you doing? Because I am Covino working on Freedom Forge Studios. And so in order to keep it kind of like, what's the word? I don't know if I have to broadcast that it's a paid promotion. Because technically speaking, Freedom Forge Studios is a separate entity from myself. Although I own 100% share in it. No, because it's not paid. Well, it is, because there's still a benefit to be had. Paid doesn't mean that you gain monetary benefits. Paid could mean anything. Paid could be anything. And so to play it safe, I figured it'd probably be best to just put it in there. So in that way, if I ever say, yeah, legal stuff is fun. It's really anytime I do like exclamation mark website and it's check out our merch. That's technically a promotion. Although, because the money doesn't go directly to me, it goes to the studio. But then again, it's an LLC and it's a pass-through entity right now, so maybe it doesn't matter. I just figured may as well play it safe and just leave that paid promotion in there. I don't think it does anything negative to the stream. So, yeah. Every day I'm laughing my way to the bank, then I pay bills. I don't think you actually have to in this instance, but it's not like it hurts that you do it either. Right. So I'm not sure. The stream's brought to you by stress. Yeah. But I mean, I figured it's just safer to do that anyways. Worst case scenario, you know? Better safe than sorry, exactly. This is weird. So, for some reason, the resource path is not working. I don't know why. My life is brought to you by stress. Oh my. See, I over time, I've started to kind of enjoy stress. And I have like a new relationship with stress. I kind of like it. I like being in a stressed out state. It feels like my awareness is heightened. Everything else is better. Why do you enjoy it? Because of if you really think about it, really think about it. Think about the difference between stress and excitement. They're basically the exact same thing. You get your heart pounding. You're more aware of everything going on. You're in a heightened, an elevated state. So in my mind, it's all the same. My dog has me on a ton of anxiety meds to keep it at bay. See, I used to be on all those, and then I was like, one day, and I don't recommend this. I do not recommend this, but one day I was like, yeah, I'm done trying out with these meds. I don't like them. And so I just stopped cold turkey. Highly recommend not doing that. Again, not health advice. But for me personally, meds just were not the key. Keys to maintain a healthy level. Yeah, healthy level of stress. Then again, some people say stress is bad for you. And has some adverse side effects. Not sure. Print string. But also managing stress is a skill in itself. And so over time, you can take on more and more stress. Panic attacks are the worst. See, I started to enjoy panic attacks, though. I started to enjoy them. Because I would still be, like... After a couple panic attacks, you're a sadist? No. After a couple panic attacks, I started getting to this point where my body's freaking out. I'm like, I can't move. But my mind was like, I started to clear my mind whenever that happened. And I'd just be thinking in my head, like, this is so weird. I can't control my body right now, but it's like I'm doing all of these things. I'm like seizing up almost, and I can't control it. What's going on here? And then I started paying attention to the thoughts that I was having that were like popping up in my head as I was having this panic attack. And I'm like, that's a stupid thought. Is that real? No, this is all fabricated. And so I started just kind of doing that more and more. And all of a sudden I started to kind of enjoy them, because it was like a moment where I could kind of self-reflect and be like, why am I having this thought? Does this thought even make any logical sense? And I was able to detach the emotion from the panic attack. And that helped me like a ton. This is why I enjoy Psych. Everyone is different and fun puzzle. Yeah, absolutely. Covino, you're too optimistic. No such thing. I mean, I'm more cautiously optimistic, I would say. Currently, I have a full-time job trying to run my company on the side. It's rough. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely it is. Running a company just by alone is extraordinarily tough. Extraordinarily tough. But doing that on top of a full-time job, on top of having to provide for a family as well, yeah, definitely tough. That's why I made the current decision of just not getting anyone to take care of or provide for. No family, no girlfriend, just work. Just Freedom Forge Studios. And I'm sticking to that until the time arises. When that will be, might be never, but if I can provide a lot of value to a lot of different people, that's a trade-off I'm willing to make. I think Covino's girlfriend is Freedom Forge Studios. Yes. I'm actually married to Freedom Forge Studios. I have my ring to prove it. It's not a that is not a very good multitask here. Good multitask. Putting the freedom in Freedom Forge. Yeah, exactly. Why? Let's try this. Put it on the server. And then dot resource path. I had to quit my job at Apple. The contract they make you sign says any code you make while working for them, they own, even if it's created on your own time. Really? That's absurd. Any code you make. I don't know how enforceable that would be, but still, that sounds ridiculous. Maybe not companies that do that. Is that enforceable though? If it's on your free time? There's no way. Did the same for IBM. My current company lets you do side projects, which is good. I don't know. It depends on the code that you're writing. Yeah, I feel like it depends on the code, but like, I don't think that could be legally enforceable, right? There's no way. No way that would be legally enforceable. It's a contract. It is enforceable. Well, not quite, because even if you sign a contract, that doesn't mean that you're locked in. Everything in life is negotiable. Covino, I will get this game just for the turtles. Oh, appreciate that. They said everything that I create while employed is their property. Yeah, I don't think that's true. I don't talk about indie games I make at work, though. I don't want to cause any drama. That's fair. There's probably some discretion. I think so. I would think so. Do you want to fight Apple's lawyers, though? That's true. That's very true. That alone is a huge one. If you don't have the money to protect yourself from that, you're kind of out of luck. It's legal because they have the money. Yeah. Since I work full-time at a game studio, it could be considered competitive. Yeah, I could see that. I could see the competition part. But then again, it's like, it's tough. They don't want to payroll someone while they're making a new Facebook or Twitter. Fair. Yeah. It's fair. I mean, I understand that. But at the same time, it kind of, I don't know. I personally, like if someone's working at Freedom Forge Studios of course, if they're good, like if they're skilled enough to be making something like that, like of course I'd want to keep them. But at the same time, I care more about the people. And so to me, it's like, hey, if that's the direction you want to go, then like we'll support you. Indeed. I mean, heck, maybe we'll even try to invest in you. And on top of all of that, appreciate the lurk devout. I don't know, that's at least my approach to it. I'd rather, if someone's like that high of a performer and making something like extraordinary on the side, on top of doing all the work, it's like, heck, and you're working for the studio, it's like, yeah, it's gonna suck when you leave, but at the same time, like, I would love to help out with that. Sorry to ask, but what tech stack are we looking at? Battle Gnome, it's all good. You don't have to apologize. We're working in Godot. I don't know what you mean by tech stack. GD script, Godot, Blender, Notion for notes, Nuclino for GDD, but eventually it's probably going to transfer to Notion as well. And then Itch for Jiggle Jam. There's the wholesome Covino I know. It's when you smack them with a light tap in the face and jump out the window and eat their car. What, Fongo? Thanks, you're welcome. Generally, though, the whole company owns what you make in the free time does not actually hold up ever. Right. That's what I would think. You have to basically make something that's a direct competitor to where you worked at. Yeah, so like if you work at... is there a link for Jiggle Jam? There is indeed. Right up here at the top. Pinned comment right there. Boom, boom. Jiggle Jam. Bam. Highly recommend joining Jiggle Jam. Oh, how did I miss that? It's okay. A lot of people miss the pinned comment. A lot of people do. It's more about how much money they have to hurt you with legal fees. Yeah, they could extend it out. But if you have like a guaranteed win, which, to be fair, nothing in life is guaranteed. But my home projects and the projects I co-dev for are like night and day. Ah, that's good. That's good. But yeah, if you work for like, if you're working for Activision, making Call of Duty, and then you make your own FPS, that's probably a competitor right there that you'd have to be careful of. Item pickup. That's the code for allowing you to not pick something up. I'm not understanding. It's not getting the resource path. Wait, but it printed out resource. So why didn't that work? What if we make the whole thing from the server? So we say, if multiplayer is server, and then do it? Boom. I literally had to fight this before at a prior company. It ended really quick and painlessly. Ooh, that's awesome. I feel it's not the same for everyone, though. I feel like it might be a little different, depending. I don't know, though. Been talking to a buddy of mine about a publisher, and man, that is stressful. He made a game called Kill It with Fire and got publishers, and it sounded like a nightmare. Ooh. My current job has the same thing in the contract. I just declared my company existed before hire and exempt from the clause. Ooh, that's awesome. It's awesome. Yeah, that's the thing with publishers is I'm not looking for oopsies. I'm not looking for Freedom Forge Studios to have any publishers. Because we are the publisher. And I think adding in a publisher is the same thing as adding in an investor. And that just isn't really going to work well with what we're trying to do. Now, of course, doesn't mean that I'm completely closed off to it, but I'm pretty closed off to it, to the idea of it. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm in the same Twitch chat as a guy who knows a guy who worked on Kill It with Fire. Really warming up to Steam. Warming up to Steam. Oh, Steam is self-publishing platform. Oh, yes, indeed. Indeed. Worked at Rooster Teeth. Dang. Oh, used to work together at Rooster Teeth. Gotcha. Super cool. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think getting a publisher really matches with our mission and our vision at the studio. Technically, if you use a publisher, you aren't an indie dev anymore. Maybe not. Maybe not. But yeah, I don't think it's I don't know. I'm just not. I don't really see. It'd really take a very special publisher to catch my eye. I don't think. Yeah, doesn't really match with what we're trying to do. Technically, I was a compositor on RWBY and Red vs. Blue, but I did do UI design for the game team too. Oh my god, I'm in the same Twitch chat as a UI designer. Publishers are really not needed a ton of the time. Yeah, that's true. I will say though, if you're an indie dev, especially a solo dev, and you find a publisher, it's good for selling out. And I don't mean selling out in like a bad way necessarily, like go make your bag. But I think it is very good for if you need quick upfront cash, then yeah, you could go to a publisher, get a couple bands, as they say, maybe more. But I don't know. Not really for me. I could see the benefit of a publisher, specifically for getting your game on consoles. Consoles, yeah, dev kits are crazy. Yeah, for sure. But if you're not going for console, I mean, you can also, the other thing is you can also raise money to get a dev kit. The difficult part of the dev kits are getting the acceptance to receive one. That is crazy. That is really crazy. I was looking at some of the ways where you get them, and it's like you have to go through a full process. But again, you aren't indie anymore if you use a publisher. It's literally what indie dev means. Yeah, I think over time it's started to kind of stretch out though and move around. And it's basically now anyone who is less than AAA, they call themselves indie. Some people care about the indie term. I think it's just a label. When I worked at BioWare, they gave me an Xbox dev kit to hold on to, and I found a build of Mass Effect 1 on it. Wow. Wish I could have kept it. That would have been cool. But it's an indie publisher. Yeah. I don't know. I think the label's meaningless. It's just a label. Baldur's Gate 3 is technically an indie game. It's just under a certain amount of money. I mean, it's independent developer. So, depends. I guess if you develop it without any outside help, maybe. But I don't know. Yeah, it's actually nitty gritty of what indie dev is actually. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Mother Nature has created a world, and your soul is one of the most grand accumulations of life. Interesting, Sammy. Larian Studio, no publisher, self-developed. Yeah. Freedom Forge Studios, no publisher, self-developed. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. I just don't know why this is not doing the action bar. I've tried all the different things I can think of. We have the resource. We have the path. Get node. Self-marketing. Now that's the hard part. See, that's the easy part, Captain Krabs. I feel like it is. Dave the Diver indie Dave the Diver indie controversy. Although Dave the Diver's developer, Mint Rocket, is wholly owned by Nexon, several commentators and publications have referred to the game as an indie game. The game is nominated as the Best Independent Game categories at the Game Awards and the Golden Joystick Awards. There is no true definition for what the standard of indie game is, although it did not win either award. The game's nominations in these categories raised criticism over how the inclusion potentially prevented other indie games from being nominated, sparking a debate on how indies should be defined. Responding to the game's nomination, Jeff Cayley, organizer of the Game Awards, stated independent can mean different things to different people, but it's a sort of broad term, right? Mint Rocket have stated that they are not independent. They are not an independent studio, with Taewon Kim, vice president of Nexon's new development headquarters, which oversees the Mint Rocket brand, stating that Dave the Diver may look like an indie, but is not necessarily the case. Oh, interesting. Don't link my game's wiki here. Limitless, did you make Dave the Diver? Is that what you're saying? I would think something under Nexon, a AAA studio, wouldn't be indie. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is more indie than Dave the Diver. I use a lot of game dev tech, actually in packaging and product design. I use it as a client review tool and for interdepartment corroboration. Always poking around for different platform options, currently using mostly 3JS. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. Packaging product design. Packaging product design. And as a client review tool. I don't know what you mean by any of that, Battle Gnome, actually. I'm pretty new to game development in general. Pretty new. My MMO Dragon Nest, believe it or not, is still alive. Please play it. Have you seen the crazy numbers my Blue Sky did on the Godot tag? Wait, ironic, you're on Blue Sky? You're on... Whoa. You're on Blue Sky, ironic, and you haven't followed me on Blue Sky? Oh my lord, there it is. There it is. Cookie crumbling. 92! Wait. Oh. You know, ironic. If you wanted to, you could have used some play-by-plays that I was doing. Could have used my footage. And then you'd have someone doing it as well. Boom. Following 8. Wait, Foolbox and iHeart knew about you before? And DB9? How did I not know about this? What? Man. Wild. Look at that. Oh my lord, there's so many. Whoop. All right, we'll get back to that. Boom. I need to find more people on Blue Sky. Yeah. Anyways, that account is this, so I can follow on Blue Sky. Wait, what account is this so I can follow on Blue Sky? At Freedom Forge Studios. I was thinking about doing a subdomain as well. A little subdomain. That way, wait, go back. There we go. So then I can say like at Covino at freedomforgestudios.com. I think that would be better. But it's just at freedomforgestudios.com. Simple, easy. Want to keep an eye on the biggest Godot related accounts on Blue Sky. I made a starter pack. Wait, are we in here? If not, this Stein Makes Game is on my bad people list. There's no Covino. There's no Freedom Forge. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, with more than 5k followers. Oh, I see. That's crazy. It is crazy that Freedom Forge Studios is not here. Crazy. Stein, who are you? Oh, dig dig boom. Me and you have beef now. We have beef with this Stein guy. I have at least 5 followers. I'm almost there. I mean, I don't post enough on this. Nearly enough. I should start posting more. For sure. We're getting there. We're getting there. That's when we have to be like, hey, why isn't Tebow was there for 5K? I didn't realize Tebow was going crazy. All right, let's close that. Enough of that. Helps if you have like a cool or fun game to post. I could see that, ironic. I could see that. I mean, I know the content strategy that I need to take. It's just putting out I have to make the content to put it out. That's really what I have to do. Yeah. All right, we got ads playing. We're going to chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 2. But yeah, I have some plans for posting more on social media. I think that's going to be really important. I just gotta post more. Post like little clips of the games and stuff. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I need to grab some more water, and then we will try to figure out this action bar, man. Try to figure it out. Boop, boop. I've returned. All right. Webcam on, bear pack off. Oh my god, oh my god. I figured it out. Finally figured it out. Got audio working in my game. Nice. Nice. Congratulations, Tommy. Getting so good at this game. Mm-hmm. Autopilot off. There we go. Boom. Boom. All right. Whew. Let's turn these words off. Boop. Action bar. The action bar. One of the quintessential pieces of our game. I suck at word games. Dyslexia is fun. Ooh. Understandable. So we have a resource path. We don't have a resource path, actually. For some reason, a resource path is not working. It's just printing nothing. I even added my own recording to the game, so it's not copyrighted. Nice. This is how you do it. This is how we had it working. Item resource. Dot power up picture. Resource path. Played my ukulele to get the tunes for it. Nice. I can't play the ukulele. I can play the harmonica. Or at least I used to. I haven't played the harmonica since the burial of my hair. Since that burial. Wait till you learn Unity's audio system sucks and you did it wrong. Not that I have experience or anything. I'm fixing it right now. Oof. Action bar is equal to null. Item resource. Huh. Maybe we just get the power-ups to work first, instead of trying to get their resources to pop up. Because for whatever reason, it's not taking it. Why is my internet being so slow? Couldn't tell ya. Maybe you're downloading too many things. Maybe you're watching too many videos at once. All right. Boom, boom, boom. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Speed boost. Brakes. Okay. Invalid assignment or property. Oh, invalid assignment of property or key, PID, with a value of type int on object of type node3d. Let's move this back down to where it was. So it's saying that the aura scene. Oh, wait. No, that's correct. Index 0. Aura scene. Speed boost power up. Oh, why is aura scene speed boost power up? Okay, hang on. I'm downloading a 3 gig file at 3 megabytes per second, and I'm watching Twitch. Oh my lord, that is very slow. Very, very slow. Character power-ups. Takes me back to the good old BBS days where we waited 16 hours to download a 500k video game because games that big had to be top tier. Indeed. Jiggle Jam! Exactly, Jedum. The Jiggle Jam. Right here. Beautiful. Excellent. Highly recommended game jam. One of the most recommended game jams of the recent years. Highly anticipated. 29 days until we start. 29 days. We're already at a quarter of the goal. Going for 100 people joined for the Jiggle Jam. We want 100 jigglers. 100 jigglers. That's what we want. That's the goal. We're getting there. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. I need to join. We'll get there. You still haven't joined, Jedum? After I opened it up just for you. Still haven't joined. I can't believe it. I can't believe this. Hang on, let's maybe it's just a fluke. Maybe there's just a computer glitch, if you will. Let's hit reload. Huh. Stop tempting me with game jams. Lizard, it's a month away. A whole month. Whole month away. Plenty of time. This is weird. I'm reloading it, but it's not going to 26. I'm just fashionably late. Weird. Maybe I have to like minimize it and then reopen it and then we hit reload. Weird. It's not updating to 26. When does Jiggle Jam start? Jiggle Jam doesn't start until May 22nd. May 22nd at 10 a.m. EST. If you're still lurking in a few short hours, I can fire up my stream and show you Unreal control rigs. That looked very complex, Gamian, when I was checking it out. I was watching a little bit last night doing it, and whew. Godot is the only good engine. Interesting. The date was not what I was looking for. Oh, the day of the week. Oh, I think it's on a Thursday. Thursday to Monday or something like that. Thursday to Monday. Stop tempting me anyways. 26! Look at that. Whoo! 26. Not bad. Yeah, it's Thursday, May 22nd, I believe. Thursday to Monday. Indeed. Thursday is Warhammer night for me, so it's a no-go. Lethal. You still got Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because I just signed up. Let's go, Lizard. That's weird. That should be 27. Huh. Maybe Jedum's just leading us astray, playing with our feelings, playing with our emotions. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe. Invalid assignment, if proper to keep PID. So we figured out what's going wrong here. Bruh, I'm getting there. I need itch account. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Whoa now, have you seen how much progress I've made in a year and a half? You think I can get anything done in 3 days? Absolutely, Lethal. It's a simple jam. It's a little, all you gotta do is add something that jiggles. And then we have to do a theme as well. I'll have to check my work schedule, but depending on that, I will know if I can join. Let's go. You should have started it on 420 for 4 days, 20 minutes. Yeah, but that would have been too soon. Too soon. You have to do planning in advance. Please make easy theme. It'll be an easy theme. It'll be a very easy theme. No idea what the theme is yet, but it will be an easy theme. Yeah, it will be. Whew, but it is gonna last for 4 days and 20 minutes. Covino, what's your advice for being contracted on LinkedIn for jobs or contacted? The biggest advice, North Pole, is don't wait to be contacted. Go out and contact them yourself. Reach out to them. LinkedIn is a social media platform. It is a social media platform. What does that mean? It means that you need to post. There we go, 27. Whoo! What if I'm the one contacted? Oh, if you're the one contacted, it's just like your any other DM. Think about it as someone's just DMing you. If you're the one contacted, I mean, now keep in mind on LinkedIn, there are some scams. They're pretty good about it though. It's just like any other. I'm scared to open it. I mean, as long as it's not a link, it's just a DM. It's just a DM. You just reach out. It's someone reaching out. Half the time, if you're not actively searching, half the time it might just be LinkedIn themselves, or it might just be an automated type post. But I mean, there's no harm in looking at it. There's no harm in turning down an offer. But there's also a lot of benefit in just seeing it through, see what happens. Doesn't mean you have to accept it. Doesn't mean they're going to think any more negative about you or anything like that. It's the CEO of a startup company surrounding immunology, which was set up with 2 of my professors. Hey, that's awesome. That sounds like it's right down your alley. I would respond, definitely. Respond, see where it goes. See what they're looking for. It's for a student job. That's even better. Even better. What's the harm in opening that? Read about it. Talk to them. Be like, ooh, this sounds really cool. Or, this doesn't sound like it's for me. It's an opportunity. If you ever need the best line to get out of something without hurting someone's feelings is you mention that it's a great opportunity. So you say, oh, this sounds like an amazing opportunity. It just, with the way that my life is going, it doesn't feel like it's the opportunity for me. Say something like that, and I would even argue 10 times out of 10, no one's going to take offense to that. No one is. From like 6 p.m. To actually, it's almost midnight, so 6. Yeah, something like that. I spent 5 hours working on the webcam thingy. I think my brain is completely fried. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. You gotta be bold and not let your imposter syndrome get in the way. Yeah, just don't be a female dog. My life is kind of chaotic at the family front right now, but I'm thinking it could be an opportunity. Yeah, I mean, take it, or at least give it the time of day. You know, at least take a look at it, see if it's something that piques your interest. Don't let other things pop up. You know, but I'm bad at answering those things. I mean, how can you get better at answering if you don't do it? Yeah. But also you can always, because the guy who didn't give much information, so definitely need more info. There you go. Ask him. Ask the questions that you're wondering. Say, this sounds really awesome. I'd like to know more. Boom. There you go. The biggest thing is just don't overthink it. There's a human on the other end talking to you. Just like if some dude was to walk up to you while you're at the bar and goes, hello, my name is insert name here. What are you going to do? Just stand there awkwardly staring at them? No. You go, oh, hi, my name's North Pole. My LinkedIn is so empty, so I don't know why you contacted me. It could also be because of your school. So he's looking at people who are within the same school. I know I had a lot of, when I was like using LinkedIn, I didn't really have anything posted. I updated my resume and stuff. But I get contacted by other companies that had relations to the school, or I'd be contacted through like a friend of a friend or like a professor would recommend me to someone, and then that person would contact me on LinkedIn. Stuff like that would happen a lot. Or they just see like, oh, this person's from this university doing this degree. I like this university. I like this degree. And then boom, they just contact you. I always respond to recruiters. Sometimes you'll find something that actually seems cool. Otherwise, worst case scenario, keep up the interview skills. Yeah, exactly. Lethal hit it on the the nail on the head. Even if I'm not looking for a job, it doesn't hurt. Yeah, I hear it out. I hear people out all the time. All the time. Like we've had, I've had three like very legitimate sponsorship offers. Not those Stream Element things, but like actual reach outs for real products and like decent ones. And I've heard them out on a bunch of occasions. And obviously all three of them I'm like, not really for me, but thank you for this opportunity. Stuff like that. So like you don't have to take it. Don't have to take it. Let's do this. Do that. Aura scene characters. We'll answer him tomorrow because brain is fried right now. I had a rough day. Sorry to hear that. That's fair. That's fair. My current job I was in, no way actually looking to switch jobs. Now I live in Cali with a really sweet job. If I had ignored it, I would have missed a really cool opportunity. Yeah. Brain gets fried after the end of most work days. I think that's for everyone. I think everybody's brains get fried at the end of the day. When you're working hard. I think if your brain's not fried, I don't think you're working hard enough. Covino, can you make the most Sigma face possible? No, Vongo. No, listen, Vongo, we're not trying to open any floodgates around here. We're just here for game dev. Nope. We're just here for game dev. If multiplayer is server, power-ups, add child. This is for using it though. It's because we're getting the wrong scene. I had 6 days off, and it's annoying that for the past 3 days, half of my days off, I was and still am kind of sick. Tomorrow I have plans. Oof. No time to program. Or energy. Yikes. That blows. Yeah. I hope I don't get sick, but I don't really go out anywhere. So it's like, I can't really get sick. Unless my dog gets me sick. Maybe that would be it. Maybe my dog would get me sick. But, So the aura scene is being added improperly. I left the house for 2 hours. It was cold for 5 minutes. Oof. This is getting the wrong scene. So when we add pull garbage, item pickup. Let's go to item pickup. Which goes to character get item with the ID. Character get item with the ID. ID list. Get item by ID. Let's go into this. And here it is here. So with our trash scenario item list. Talk to my friends about it tomorrow as well. Yeah, I would highly recommend that. Talk to someone else about it. See if they also got hit up. You could also talk to your professors. Talk to the 2 professors that know this guy. That would probably be really helpful, actually. Yeah, would suggest that. Talk to those professors. These are the aura scenes. Aura. So why isn't that working? I have a class, one of them tomorrow, but isn't it weird? I don't think it's weird. Your professors want the best for you, right? So if this is a great opportunity and the person happens to know them as well, you can say, hey, I got this offer about a student job working for this person. I think it's really interesting, but I don't really know too much about it. I'm kind of on the fence about how to respond to something like this. Isn't that what your professors are there for? To help you out with it? I remember when I was doing a like a resume, I'd go to my professor who asked me for, like, one professor asked me for a student job, another one asked me for a different one, and I went to the opposite professors to talk about the resume for the opposite thing. And that they were like all for it. Talking to that professor about the other guy before answering the other guy, I mean, yeah, you could. You could. I would probably still ask the other guy, say, hey, I'd like to know more info. But I think either way, it would be fine. Because, again, your professors want the best for you anyways. So I don't think it really matters in what order you talk to them. Up to you. But yeah, I would definitely either way talk to the professor about it, especially if the professor knows the person. Because for all you know, they could be like, oh yeah, I told that person to reach out to you. And then it's like, whoa, there you go. Howdy, Ryan, how you doing? So we have the stealing aura, but it was saying that we didn't have it. What in tarnation? I don't know if the professor knows the other person that contacted me. Oh. I thought you said that person did know that professor. Either way, though, I think that asking the professor would be fine. Either way, it's not like the professor's gonna be like, "How dare you ask me about a job?" I mean, they know each other, but I don't know if the professor knows I got contacted. Oh, that's fine. The professor doesn't need to know. You can just mention that, like, hey, they contacted me about getting a position. And the professor could say, oh, this would be actually perfect for you. Or, I don't know about this one for you. Howdy, Polyglot. How you doing? PID. I think either way, it's a win-win scenario. The professor doesn't know me well, though. Oh. Then I would ask the guy first. Respond to the LinkedIn message first. Say something like, I'd like to know more. And then boom. What did I miss? You didn't miss much, Polyglot. We're just trying to fix the power-up icons. It is time for Linux. Is it, Bongo? The superior OS. Invalid property or key PID value of type int on base object of node. But then we go to our aura scene and it's orphaned, which is fine. Right? It's very strange, though. Why can't we access? Invalid assignment of property or key PID with value of type int on a base object of type node 3D. So we have the node 3D dot PID is equal to character dot PID. So why is that a problem? I'm so confused. Wrong. Windows will always be the best because of compatibility. Linux is good for privacy, and you don't get ads in your start menu. I don't get ads in my start menu. What do you mean? What? I get them. Sounds like a skill issue. Windows hates me. Yeah, it sounds like a skill issue. All right, so we're a scene.pid equals character.pid. But why does it not want to take it in? Just take our PID, please. That's all I want. Take the PID. It also didn't print this out though. Oracine PID. All right, let's try in the history. Finished power-up orbs. That's funny. Oh, it's the orbs. It worked visually. Trying Zorin. What is Zorin? Is that a flavor of Linux? Trying to switch to Linux. Oh, gross. Picture preload. Preload. Get node. Preload. We set it as a separate variable? Interesting. And then we add item resource dot power up picture. Wait, then why the heck did I have a var here? That probably didn't work then. Strength aura. That's just switching those up. Stealing. Let's look for empty body. Nothing. Empty body. I've never once professionally ever developed on Windows. It's mostly Linux and sometimes Mac. And Linux is what powers like majority of the world. Okay, but Windows is still better. I think Windows has more compatibility for sure. For sure. That's using the power up. Back to empty body. And then should I do another add to game? I'm thinking of doing another add to game. Oh boy, Sammy. Oh boy. What would you add? Windows is like the worst OS. Mac OS is better. I loathe Apple. I only use Windows because gaming. Well, yeah. That's what makes Windows better. Is the gaming. Resource. Nah, skill issue if you don't know how good Linux is. Linux still can't play many games. I mean, it can play a lot, but not every game has Linux support. And like, sometimes you have to go through like hoops and stuff, and it's just not worth it. Not worth it. Steam Deck is Linux, just saying. Oh yeah, no, it is. It is, but like, not every game is on Steam. Valorant, Marvel Rivals is on Steam, actually. Project Kaizen. My best and only argument against Linux is encapsulated in this website. areweanticheat.com. Ah. Yes, Fortnite. Linux is also way more approachable these days, I will admit. Wasn't that case years ago? Yeah, it is more approachable. I heard Mint was really good. Mint. Sorry, wrong link. Trying to give me a virus, Sammy? Is that what's going on? Yeah, this one. This one. Yeah. Comprehensive crowdsourced list of games using anti-cheat and their compatibility with Linux. Sort by status. Order descending. No Fortnite for Linux users. No Battlefield, no Apex, no Valorant, no Siege. No Destiny 2, Rust, Plants vs. Zombies, Counter-Strike. All massive games. You can't even play League. No League. No GTA 5. Holy moly. Holy moly. Look at all these big games. Big games. That's not a big game. When I think of competitive games, I think of Plants of Zombies. Not Plants vs. Zombies. When you hear a good game, kids love Plants vs. Zombies. Plants vs. Zombies is a good game. Man, I typoed. Destiny was pretty decent. Siege is good. Siege. Fortnite, undeniably, is a good game. Apex, I've heard good things. It's kind of lost it for me. Valorant's pretty solid. And there's definitely... League is a very... GTA 5, pretty solid. Good, not popular. But at what point does popular start to equal good? Because if it's a popular game, and it's been a popular game for a long time, I mean, I think then that does make it a good game. I think it does make it good. I don't like Fortnite or Apex. The Room is a popular movie, but isn't a good movie. My grandma's friend was a Linux beta tester. Interesting. Interesting. Counter-Strike. Roblox. You can't play Roblox, Linux users. Oh, what a shame. That there in itself. It's not, you can't do too much Robloxing. What a shame. What a shame. No GTA. No Supervive. No Dragon Ball Fighter Z. Don't know any of these games. Can't play Modern Warfare or Warzone, but Warzone's kind of never worked. Spellbreak is a wait. Spellbreak, isn't that game non-existent? Empyrean is wrong. I can play that. Oh, you can't play Finger Ring, Linux users. Not yet, at least. Not yet, at least. Not yet. I mean, Brainwood, you can play that game anytime you want, though. Boom. No, not no, Vongo. No. Bad Vongo. Heal. Empty body resource. It didn't find this. Thank you for reminding me that. I'll go do that now. Wait. What do you mean you're gonna go do that now? Let's try the test signal again. Play. What? Oh. I get it. Best part of Elden Ring. Boom. Don't be gross. Don't be gross. This is a game dev stream, folks. Don't be gross. Whew. All right. Why? Sometimes I can't. There we go. All right. It fires, but there's no thing there. I really am not understanding what is going on here. Scene instantiate. Now that I've crapped on Windows, I gotta go stream where I'll be developing on Windows. That's funny. Man. I'm really just not even sure where this problem starts. So let's break it down. Super simple. Just start with the UI and getting it on the UI. Hey, Hypnotic Fox, how you doing? Good day. So we do character get item. Get item. If it's the server, then we say item resource equals item list, get item by ID, duplicate. Item resource PID equals PID. Garbage type equals item resource.type. If item ID is greater than 49, less than 60, then we loop through the action bar dot size. I don't think it's dot size though. I wonder if we remove the dot size actually. Loop through the action bar and we say for action bar IDX or for index in action bar, if the action bar index is equal to null, then we say action bar index is equal or equals item resource. Yeah. And then we say action bar container get node load. Maybe it's action bar IDX. Action bar IDX. I just want a Linux. Rufus isn't cooperating. Man, oh man. Start. Come on. Power. No. Power up. Drats. Okay. Invalid access to property key null on a base object of type array trash scenario. Interesting. Invalid access to property or key null. So it's saying if null is equal to null, on base type scenario. So then if we did dot size, but dot size is only giving us a number. Maybe that's fine. Potentially? According to my calculations. Start. What are you roofusing? Could Ventory or Etcher work instead? 1, 2, 3. Oops. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Did not add it, and it's gonna break. Interesting. But if I don't do dot size, then we end up getting an error here, because if action bar null is equal to null, you can't access null because it's null. I wonder if it would make sense to, or if it's even possible. I mean, anything's possible, but I wonder if it would make sense to try to clamp the array, the action bar array, clamp it so it can only have 3 spots instead of autofilling with all nulls. As trash scenario item, null, null, null. I don't know. Can you clamp an array? Is that a thing? That's append. Is empty. Pop back, pop front. Push back, push front. Reverse, reverse. Sort. What do you mean clamp an array? Like, make it so an array can only be a certain size. Like, it can't get bigger than that size. Script class name. I know how to do it in Python. I'm not sure if it works in GDScript. So, but you can do that. That is like an actual thing that people do. The big issue, though, is the way that this array works is we have array 1, 0, 1, and 2. And these are basically connected with our keyboard button 1, 2, and 3. So pressing the button 3 will only activate this slot. Pressing 2 only activates this one. Pressing 1 only activates this one. In higher level languages, we have lists, which are not clamped. Low level language arrays, which are not clamped, or which are actually clamped by default. I wonder, because this is the way that the action bar is currently set up. Maybe there's a better way of setting up an action bar. The base functionality we're looking for, though, is for, we have 3 different buttons, 1, 2, and 3. And when we add something to it, we want to use So it'd be like item, I guess this would be array 0, 1, 2. And then if it's not null, I always mix up when I'm doing arrays and lists. So normally I always just do lists. Basically the reason I need to have a filled up array is so that if we end up having, if we have like 3 things, 3 abilities already, and we end up using like one in the middle, for example, then this one wouldn't auto move over. We want it to stay in that one spot. So the way we make it stay in that spot is we've been adding a placeholder of null. And then it gets added. But null isn't the best isn't good for using as a placeholder, like how we have it. I just don't want the ability to move over. Could mark them with another list of already used power-ups. What do you mean by that? A main list that never changes and a list of used power-up indexes. Main list. A list of used. But how would that help us? It is for my characters in Unity. So if we have 3 buttons. Wait, I can just do this. We have our 3 buttons here. 1, 2, and 3. And we have our action bar. Action. Oh, I just do this. Action bar. Actually, I should probably. We have action bar. We have that. And then this one goes to this one. Choose different color. This one to this one. This one to that one. This one to that one. I wonder if there's a better way to do action bars, though. I feel like there might be. What up, Wingpoo? Some interesting emote combo you got there. Interesting emote combo. Swole Covino. Swolvino, as they say. Swole Kono. Kono? What? What? Half my Twitch watch list is playing Oblivion. The other half is game dev. Oh wait, did they release? They didn't release the new Oblivion. Or is it just people playing Oblivion because of the hype? What she said. That's what she said. Is it what she said? Who is the she in this scenario? They released it after the announcement today, the remaster. Oh, they did. Wow. Wow. They did. I didn't know they. Wolfus, how you doing? Welcome in. I didn't know they released the remaster already. I thought they were just announcing it. That's pretty crazy. It's even free on the Game Pass. Wow. That's a pretty sweet move, actually. I don't mind that. Dang. Kind of throws off some people's schedules, but I will always have 3 items. Yes, no more than 3 items. There will always be 3, and you can't pick up more than 3. That's the big thing. You cannot pick up more than 3. You can only have 3. That's why I was doing that array of filled things. Dang. I have to admit, I have never played Skyrim. I've played bits, like at a friend's house and stuff back in the day, but I haven't actually played. Sometimes some of them will be null. Yeah, sometimes there won't be anything in there. They'll just be empty. Let me skip this ad real quick. Boop. Okay, explain how exactly do you want the power-ups to work? Okay, so the way that the power-ups will work. Basically, you pick up a power-up and it gets added into your little inventory, if you will. Inventory. And then you can use it anytime you want. So each button is also linked to a key binding. So 1, 2, and 3. Oops, 3 on your keyboard. Keyboard. 1, 2, 3. Is that making sense so far? So the first one you pick up goes into the 1 slot. Then let's say you don't use it, but you pick up another power-up. That power-up now populates into the 2nd slot. And then let's say you still don't use any power-ups. The next one will go into your 3rd slot. Now, let's say one is a speed boost, one is strength, and one is stealing. Let's say you want to use your stealing one next. So you use this. And now, this is now empty again. Empty. But you can still press 1 or 3 and use those. Kind of like item system in Mario Kart. Similar. Yeah, you can use an array with null defaults. Make sure you don't interact with the array directly. Use some helper methods to do so you control how it's managed. Okay. Helper methods then. Yeah, because that's why I started with the array of nulls. So nulls were just placeholders. And we just check, hey, loop through these, are any null? Are power-ups in the pouch modeled in enum? No, they're just an array, an ID. Just an item ID. So it's like 50, 51, 52 per item. Like each item has a different ID. Then if you pick up a new power-up, after you use 2, the power-up goes to 2 because it's null. Exactly. Exactly. So this is what we have. I'm going to stop now before I spend the entire night working on this. It's midnight at the moment. Ryun, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Absolutely. So I had a power-up method that looks for the first null array and get added. If no nulls in the array, you cannot pick up power-up. So we have that method right here. Boom. So what this is it says if item ID is 49, between 49 and 60, those are the IDs for our power-ups. It then loops through the action bar, looks for one that's null, sets the item resource, and then sets the button. Finally close the 29 tabs. Holy moly, Ryun. 29 tabs. Which asked me to disable an ad block that isn't there. Wild. That's weird. Maybe you have like a built-in ad block you didn't know about? I go to sleep now as well. Sounds good, North Pole. Sleep well. Appreciate you being here. Boom, boom, boom. Connie! Hello, hello! Found you. Alright, we got ads coming up in 7 seconds. So we're going to chuck on the words. When we come back from the ads, we're probably going to have to throw this into a separate function, I guess. That way we're not directly manipulating the array. I think that's the play. That's the play. Boom. Here we go. Here we go. As long as you don't ask what I am doing, you will be happy. Yeah, make it a separate method. You're good? Sounds good. So we'll make that a separate function then. Okay. Oh, hey, an ad. An ad indeed. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then we will kick butt, take names, make it into a separate function. Yeah. Boop, boop. Yikes. Level 1. Man, oh man. Let's do this. That. And webcam on. Boom. Servers. Sears. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, exciting, entertaining. All the other words. Boom, boom, bang. Let me turn off autopilot as well. Hello, there we go. Bada bing, bada boom. Dum boom. Banana now. Banana bow. Banana bow. Banana down. Yeah. I was confusing me with Hypnotic again. Barrel. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, let's see. Sear. Reese's peanut butter cups. Nope, that didn't work. Wait, Reese didn't work? Huh. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right. Let's turn these words off. Boop. So we got to make this into a separate function. Separate function. But what is the separate function we're making it into? Wasm, hello, welcome in. What is the separate function? So is the separate function going to just be for checking it? Hey, Covino. Hello, awesome. Ka say do Garlic phone? I do not do Gartic. No. No. All right, I sleep now. Good night, Ryun. Sleep well. Have a great one. Let's think. So, item ID greater than equal. What is our function going to do? Our function is just going to double check through our thing, right? Double check through the action bar and then set it. Do we want it to set it? Probably not. But we want the loop to go through. So it would be check action bar. Yeah. So let's do a function. Func check action bar. And then we want to say for IDX in action bar dot size. If IDX or if action bar IDX is not equal, actually no, is equal null. Oh, maybe it's not dot size. I hate that I have to end before I have this in the working state, but I have to end at some point. That's how it is. That's how it is. Action bar, IDX, item resource. Huh. But this is where we set the resource. I'm gonna look at my Trello and find more bugs I missed. Oof. For index in action bar, if action bar IDX is equal to null, action bar IDX equals item resource. But we don't want to do that. We want to instead, well, we do want to set it. Maybe that's the argument. Is item resource? Which means we wouldn't want to return void. Item resource. And then action bar IDX equals item resource. Else. Unless this is a Boolean check. But then it would need to still output a integer so we know which action bar slot to go into. So let's do for slot in action bar item resource, but I don't think that's right. So maybe it does need to be an int. We instead return an int, and then if action bar slot is equal to null, then we return slot. Else we return, oh wait, no, it'd be here. return -1. Slot is not type int. Oh, that's the resource. That's right. Wait a sec. That's that's a item. Hold up. For item in action bar. Oh. Wait. What if I do that size, then it's an int? It reminds me yesterday, I spent most of the day 3D modeling a character on Blender. Just for today, I decided to redesign the design completely. Oh boy. If you soak a fish in water and throw it in the sky, it'll fly until the water becomes dry. That's why the fish will fall. Huh? I don't think it works like that, Aaron. Don't think it does. If you give a fish a water tank to where its gills are, it will fly because it will not run out of water. I don't think it works like that. Don't think it does. All right. Check action bar. You don't need that argument. It doesn't. I wrote an 11K word document of the theory that may back it up. I mean, if you can get some water that flies, and then you put a fish in that flying water, is the fish flying or is it swimming? I would say it's swimming, not flying. Because I think flying means you're not in the water. But then again, people say, as the saying goes, like if someone's swimming really fast, you go, whoa, they're flying. Paper accepts anything you add in, especially digital paper. I fly in planes. Interesting. Very interesting. I usually just flap my wings and soar. Yeah, that's usually what I do. Action bar. Check action bar. I just drink Red Bull. It's true, it gives you wings. Multiple eyes. Like soaring in the plane. I'll put a fish in a closed bowl of water and throw that. Will the fish be flying or swimming? More possible situation. I think it would still be swimming. Yeah, it would still be swimming. Dot size? Wait a second. Wait a minute. Let's try this. What if you gave the fish a Red Bull? Well, it would get wings. But does that, just because you have wings doesn't mean you can fly. Look at the ostrich. The ostrich has wings, but does it fly? I don't think so. I don't think so. Better yet, what if the fish is swimming in Red Bull? I think it would pass. I think it would die. It would go away. That did not work. So, for slot in action bar dot size, ostrich doesn't fly because it's heavy, but the fish would be light and swimming. So, what about flying fish? Do you consider flying fish to fly, or are they just gliding? We will teach the fish how to use them. But fish are notorious for having a fish brain. You can hook a fish on a fishing rod, release it, and catch it again immediately. It doesn't learn from its own actions. Hmm. 4 slot in action bar. We need further tests. 4 slot in action bar dot size. If action bar slot is null, so this is a number. If it's null, then we return the number. Otherwise, we're returning -1, which doesn't have a spot and would throw up an error. Well, no, we would need to return an empty one. So we need to return the one that's not null. Covino, add flying fish to game. Hey, Hypnotic, just for a small 100k points, channel points, might stone, if you will, you can add that to the game. Yep. Check action bar. 4 slot in action bar dot size. If action bar slot was null, embrace the crab. Oh boy. Embrace the Crab by Captain Krabs. 22 APR. Took me a second. But this should still work though. Or I get 1,000 Red Bull with 100k points and have more accurate tests. Well, how would you get 1,000 Red Bulls with channel points? Huh? Huh? How does that work? Let's think. For index in action bar dot size. If the action bar is null, then we add the item resource to it. And then maybe we break it. And then we would break it. And then we would add. Well, no, we would have to break after. Action bar button. So why isn't that working? Huh. I'm really not too sure here. I like confused myself with what this check action bar was doing. Think. Not too sure. Not too sure here. Okay. I think what we're gonna do. Is we're gonna call it. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. I need to sleep on this. I need to look up some different action bars that happen within things. I gotta do some research. Sleep is for the weak? No, Camilos, I'm going for dinner. I need dinner. I am starving. I appreciate each and every one of you being here. We're heading out to Dino Cries, working on Jackie's Game Jam. One that we would love to join, but man, oh man, we gotta finish this minigame. We have to finish this minigame. So be sure, if you got the emotes, spam the emotes. We're gonna hit Dino. Ooh, we probably shouldn't hit it with Dino with the Jiggle Jam. We'll just hit with just a little yeehaw. Little yeehaw. Spam the emotes. Yeehaw. Copy. There we go. Send that. Little yeehaw. For those who don't know, we stream every single day. Tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow is the day that we are going to complete these things. Ha yee, right? No, yeehaw. Yeehaw, cowboy. Yeehaw. Be sure to show up in force, strong, all that stuff. And I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Beep. Hang on, YouTube.
This book still is on my table like for a few months already, and I cannot finish it.
Bye, YouTube.
I will on my